Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLEs. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent flex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color, it's opaque. They're both exactly the same diameter, they're both the same solidness and fishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. Another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus the supplemental strap on the SLD. Last but not least is another cool highlight. The Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop, I tell you who
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. Badder than, bad from me bad. Where you get your mother from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this grass like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms. With the full length, it's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you, so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball-specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Test.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high-cap builds.
Everybody on the arena, mask on please.
But we do also do M4s. This is a month one, and we also do everything that goes in it.
Next team, second to none, East Coast Energy, Apex and Wolves. Come to the field and throw your guns with the referee.
Those in 4-3-5-1, and as well as grips, goggles. We will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs. We'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL or Real Strike as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros and Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left behind Kappa Hub corner. Come visit. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community.
Good morning, NSL Nation, and welcome to the NSL Globals Tournament of 2025. My name is Adi, and as always, I will be your host throughout the chaos and the mayhem. I'm incredibly happy for all of you to join me on pretty much the most competitive tournament of the year. All of these teams have been training, competing on this year's layout, and now we've sort of entered the grand finale out of all of those tournaments with all of the qualified teams to compete each other. This is an S-tier tournament, and I'm so incredibly anxious to see what will happen and who will actually go away with the gold. At this moment, the reigning champs are East Coast Energy, proving victorious in 2024, and it's going to be one hell of a first game of ECE versus second to none against the reigning champs, obviously. So thank you very much for joining me on yet another tournament, and I'll see you in a minute. Thank you very much.
Referees to the field. Second to none, East Coast Energy, come to the head ref for the coin toss.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back once again to the NSL Globals Championship of 2025. For the people just joining us, my name is Adi. I will be your host today. So very glad that you could join us. And
Okay, second to none, first try.
we're immediately starting off with a firecracker of a game, which will be second to none versus ECE. They've already done the coin flip, and it seems that second to none will be on the attacking side first. So let's see what they can pull off. East Coast Energy looking incredibly motivated. We can see TJ Brett giving them some instructions. Second to none huddling as well. But new Globals jerseys looking incredibly cyberpunkish. Those are dope. Thanks everyone for joining us again. See the media crew already on the field. Good to see Tom CR with the pictures. Zebra crew looking ready as well. And we're just about to start with the first heat of the NSL Globals 2025. And we're off. One breakout shooter on each side. We can see Murasaki with the flag on the home one position. They shoot out the Snake on the side of ECE, which is Coco. Snake has a clear pathway, which is immediately filled up by second to none, but also by ECE. Kodak getting closer to the D3 position, being suppressed by Murasaki. They lose Van Bova out of that Snake corner. They make a trade in the Snake, and Snake is now no man's land. Kodak getting even closer, is already on the 50 line. And ECE are getting these eliminations, creeping ever closer. Murasaki is the last one, getting one. Trading, oh no, never mind, he didn't get him. And that was one hell of a start by ECE. Hollywood and Abstract making it happen. And honestly, Abstract got pretty close to the flag, which was actually stashed on the home one position by Murasaki before he had to make that sacrificial run. So that was one hell of a start.
Please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
By ECE. No points on the board for second to none just yet. And now we have our second parallel heat, which will be Apex versus Wolves. We all know and love the Wolves from the Pro Series, and obviously Apex is no small name. Apex qualifying for the Pro Series for 2026 by getting into the top 4, I believe, from the Challenger Series. So this is their entrance into the Pro Series in a certain sense. So I'm really excited to see this one. Additionally, this will also be the last tournament that Sugar Rush will be playing. For the people that maybe know him a little bit better, his name is Roy van Meer. So I'm incredibly excited to also see him play for this final one of his career. We're off. Wolves on the attacking side. No bodies being dropped off break just yet. You can see Nomad, I believe, with a rifle once more. He played the majority of the season with a pistol. Gekai getting closer to the D3, trade being made in the Snake. Meanwhile, Nomad getting into that Snake 4 position. Oh, he didn't see Gekai as he moved it. Oh, he actually did. He got him, but he got clipped himself by Didi. Didi trying to get the flag, but understood sort of like this is not going to be it. But a wonderful start by Wolves. No points on the board, but they did get the eliminations. They still had 2 bodies up, I believe.
Second to none, second try.
Now, let's see. I'm still sort of creating my setup a little bit here, guys. With the chat, I apologize if I'm missing something. Full auto only in the chat. Chase, what is up? Morning, good morning. Papa Finchy in the chat, what is up? And now we're off. Second attempt for second to none. See if they can accomplish a bit more points. Oh, and they actually got Coco in that snake. What a beautiful little pop-up by Hyper, I believe. A lot more communication this time around. One more body on the snake side. So the snake side is completely collapsed by ECE. Murasaki getting shot out as he got into that center polar star. Dorito, Van Bove picking the flag up. They lose Ivar, Augustin in the snake. Lose their home. Call being made to push up. Remy making the final trade. Van Bove is running for it. And that's a flag hang by second to none. Beautiful coordination by second to none. Remy sort of paving the way for
32, flag hang.
What is up, Robinson?
1v1.
Lulu in the chat as well. Hey, Kathy, how are you doing? Shout out to Hardcore Blasters from Australia. Kathy, we're extremely excited to see you once again in the arena. It was such a pleasure to meet you. I've got a bunch of things to tell you guys already, but I'm just focused on the game right now. It seems that Jesse Ha will be doing the bonus points. Crept up in the home 1 position, trying to push up further. He's already in the center polar star, Dorito. Not sure whether Abstract saw him. Jesse's trying to use these blind spots. Again, I'm not sure completely if Abstract knows exactly where he is, but oh, and he got him. Beautiful shooting by Abstract. And we can see that Tristan is a lot more comfortable with this layout compared to, like, for example, Nations of this year, because that was like his first tournament out of the entire season. He's a lot more comfortable, knows...
Next teams, Wolves, second try.
Knows these angles, knows exactly where to move, and I'm really excited to see him play for the remainder of the tournament. Mr. Collins, how are you doing? Doing A-okay on my end. It sucked to wake up this morning, though. It's like frisky and you're like warm in your bed, you know what I mean? But excited for this tournament, and we're off. Now let's see if Wolves can replicate what second to none did with their second try. There was a trade being made in the snake. And both teams are sort of trying to move up further through the snake. This time around, it seems the Wolves is first there. Tom Hucke, I believe, in the snake already, shooting out Nomad. Beautiful shot. And the snake side has collapsed on the side of Apex. Trying to keep the heads down. I believe that is a new addition as well for Apex, that Hartman from Steel 440. Ooh, and he made a beautiful shot to Tom Hucke. And now the last one is Didi trying to gun it. And that is a hang! Oh, that was
Flag
such...
hang, 1v1.
That was such an incredibly uncomfortable position for Didi to start running. But it seems that... Ooh, and he actually hits the deck. I think that he had the air sort of...
Blind man.
Blasted out of him, and the blind man call has already been made. And this, like, I hope he's doing fine, but this is like one of the most known sights sort of that we know from Didi, like all the way back from 2024. It happened a couple of times that he smashed the wall so hard that he either collapsed or he just lost his mask in the process. So that's incredibly happy, incredibly funny. A lot of love for the Wolves in the chat. Savage getting some love. Yeah, so why I'm excited for this year's Globals is the fact that we'll have this amazing mixture of different teams from different leagues and whatnot. So we have a couple of US teams. We have Rhode Island Synergy, we have ECE, of course, we have Kings, and we have Savage, all the way from the US. And then we have a couple of challenger teams from Europe that have qualified by getting in the top 4 of this year in the Challenger Series, that have qualified for the Pro Series. And then we obviously have the already known pro teams as well. So it's going to be this huge melting pot of a lot of teams playing each other. It's a guarantee for a lot of entertainment and some really cool games. What I'm mainly wondering is how...
Okay, everybody, mask on again.
Mask on. Diddy seems to be fine. I'm excited to see how well that Savage, for example, and Kings as well, obviously, adapt to the arena. Playing on concrete versus the turf in the arena are, they're quite different. I'm missing Serbs on the field. Yeah, man. Serbs is an amazing player. I hope that isn't the knee, bro. Didi is wild. Yes, he is. Now, let's see if Tom Divand Hoeka can get some additional points on the board. We can see that Nomad is the one that's defending on the side of Apex. And he got him. Beautiful shot by Nomad. And we can see sort of an identical situation at this moment with both of these heats. They're also like quite equal in terms of time. Both have 13 minutes and around 25 seconds left, and both had a second try hang.
Next teams, East Coast Energy, first try.
Savage has a lot of fast-paced players, including Big J. Is Big J playing with Savage? Oh man, that's my dog, man. Shout out to Big J, Mr. Jimenez. Morning, lovely people. What is up, cowboy? Now, first try for ECE. We can hear a kill one on the side of S2N. Oh, and that's going to be a pull on Hyper J, I believe, after that trade in the Snake. There's one more player. The Snake side of EC has completely collapsed. They're trying to fill it up on the side of second to none. Ivar the Boneless is already on that 50 line on the Snake. Diddy is already on the Plexi. Trades it off with Kodak, I believe. They're looking for the flag, and it casually got picked up by Ivar Augustin. Ivar the Boneless. A nice little orchestration by second to none. They look
snatch
very well in shape, not gonna lie. Now let's see what that pull was about on Hyper J. Perhaps it was a dirty trade. Well, let's just hear what Caveman, what is up? Big J is playing with Team Savage. Oh, man. Now I'm really excited to see the games for Savage. Forcing in the Snake. Said Chase in the chat. All right. Let's wait and hear what the Zebras conclude. A little bit of static. Just switched mics real quick. I had a little bit of static on my other one. Still waiting for an official call. Glad you're back on the mic. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Player number 8, second to none, first degree, 4 straight.
Oh, so yeah, Chase, you were right. It was a forced trade in that snake by HyperJ. This means for the people that are
Next
not
teams,
active
Apex,
participants
first try.
of the sport, a first degree penalty means that the next 3 tries, that second to none will have to play with 3 people. And knowing ECE, they're a team that punishes this type of mistake. Now, guys, keep in mind, this is a 3-day tournament, all right? Nothing is set in stone if you win or lose one at the early stages. Oh, Oda almost got him in that snake, and he actually did. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful shot being made by Oda in that snake. Granger also getting shot out from the snake corner. Oda getting shot out by Sugar Rush. That Sugar Rush trying to suppress them from that. Plus, got shot out himself by Rargo, I believe. Now Gekai is already in the 50 line. I cannot see where the flag was. I cannot see where they stashed it. They're looking for it. I'm not sure whether they got it on time, but that was a really action-packed round.
Next teams, second to none.
A lot of
first
things
try.
were happening, and we can see in this matchup of Wolves versus Apex that there's a huge emphasis on the snake. One person gets shot out from the snake, other person fills it up, or a trade happens, and there's a lot of action going on in the snake in this matchup of Apex versus Wolves. Get them Granger and Blossom, says Maximilian Paul. I feel like I'm tuning into the 1950s with the static. Do you hear the static? Now let's see if ECE can actually punish this mistake on the side of S2N. See, Tsipa taps the wall. That was some crazy, inhuman-like sort of movement by Tsipa, who is actually guesting on ECE, guys. So I think most people know Tsipa, but he's guesting on ECE. So I'm really excited to see how that one plays out. But judging from the move he just made, that was crazy. So that was the first round of the first degree penalty that
Next
second to
teams,
none is serving.
Apex, second try.
Ideally, what EC wants to do is snatch, which they did, then get a hang, and then another snatch to fully utilize the first degree penalty that second to none is serving. A lot of love for Wolves, for second to none in the chat. We're off. Let's see if Apex gets a more successful second try. 12 minutes and 35 seconds left on the board. Anything can happen. Some good communication on the side of Apex. Ooh, a trade almost happening in the snake. Oh, actually it did happen. Ora getting out as well. You can see Granger trying to fill up that snake position. He's moving through it. Already in the 50 line. Gekka is already on the Plexi though. Let's see if Sugar Rush can communicate this well enough to his team. Granger's already in the enemy field. Let's see if he can get one. He got Rargo. Almost getting a second one. Oh, and that's Toxic getting pulled. Getting a third one. Ooh, and that was a hang! I believe it was a hang. Let's wait for the final call.
Flag hang, 1v1.
That was one hell of a flag hang done by Apex. Very well played by Granger as well through that snake. Completely caught them off guard, getting into the enemy territory. It was quite a close one, but Sugar Rush started running on time and got that hang. well played. And now Apex leveling the playing field with a second try hang.
Wolves, player 99, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the gun.
Oh, and Toxic gets a second degree penalty for a hit on his gun. Not much you can honestly do about that, especially when a huge amount of BBs are being shot, obviously. But beautifully done by Apex, clapping back. ECE needs more momentum. Well, like I said, this is only the first heat of a 3-day tournament. I think a lot of people need to realize that this is a marathon, not a sprint. Ranger trying to get closer. He's already on the plus. We also know that certain teams are, as we call them, Sunday teams. So like they have like a mediocre group stage and whatnot. Oh, and he got shot. No additional points, but a valiant attempt by Granger. So, like I was saying, some teams have a mediocre group stage, but then they completely show up on Sunday when all of the group stages are done and we get into the semifinals and finals, obviously.
Next teams, ECE, first try.
Good play, but the buzzer seems long. Good play, but the buzzer seems long, or am I crazy? I'm not completely sure, but maybe it can be mentioned afterwards. Riot in the chat. What is up, Riot? You doing good? Rough. This is the second round that Second to None is serving that first degree penalty. Murasaki getting shot out. Unfortunately, now it's only Remy and Van Bove defending against an ECE that's getting more and more speed and momentum. Tsipa tried to pull off the same move he did before. Abstract is now on the 50 line. Beautiful shot by Coco in the snake. Last one left is Van Bove. Where's the flag? I cannot see the flag just yet. They shoot him out. Oh, and no hang just yet. That was quite an uncomfortable position to start off the run with. Kodak was in the Second to None snake on the extreme airsoft question mark bunker. So he still had to like get up and start running. Well done by ECE. But very unfortunate that it couldn't be a hang. They still obviously have the second attempt as well. If they get a flag hang with the second attempt, then they'll level the playing field.
Wolves first try.
It will be 11 on 11. And now we have ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. The buzzer in stream is delayed. It's on point. In person, it's on point. It seems from my perspective, but again, I'm here in person as a spectator, that the buzzer seems fine, but we can definitely make a mention. They lose Granger on the plus on the side of Apex. And now, one of the baby wolves is already on the D3, trying to get an angle on. Is that Disco? Oda trying to get that trade, and he gets it. Oh, and Oda is actually going to get pulled. Oh. I'm really excited to see what that will be about. Snake once again getting filled up by Apex. Like I said, there's a huge emphasis on the Snake play on their end. The Baby Wolves is creeping up. Already on the center Real Strike shop, Dorito. Rargo getting shot out, and the Baby Wolf is the last one, and he doesn't realize. Looking for the flag, but nothing just yet. But a wonderful defense by Apex nonetheless. I really want to see what that pull was on Oda from Wolves.
No score. Wolves, player 11, second degree, no call.
Second degree no call. Fao in the chat. What is up, Fao? Fao, my friend, I was actually speculating last night, like, is he gonna play with Militas during this tournament or not? How's the back, man? GG's to the jerseys from Apex. Yeah, I just saw the jerseys from Apex outside as well. They're looking incredible. The ones from Second to None as well. I love the color scheme. But I'm a little bit into like the cyberpunk motive, you know, like a little bit of neon in there, a little bit of gold, and both of them have that element. The ones from Apex as well. I believe they were designed by Valiance and manufactured by Antrax. But a second degree penalty for Oda on the side of Wolves, which means that next round, Wolves will have to start with 4 people. This is the 3rd round that Second to None has to serve that first degree penalty. Actually got bread, I believe, during their defense. And a lot more conservative gameplay being shown at this moment by ECE. Coco getting shot out from that snake. Now it's only Kodak, and I cannot see from this angle whether Hollywood is still there. Remy getting shot out from that D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. The flag is on the plus. It's gonna get picked up by Abstract, if I'm not mistaken. And now it's only Murasaki and Vambova trying to fend off the advances of ECE. Oh, they lose Vambova as he tried to move it to the plus. Murasaki making the sacrificial run. Oh! And that was some crazy movement by Abstract. I do not believe he got that hang, but he picked up the flag from the plus, went all the way to the Dorito corner, ran on the side of the plexi. They shot out Murasaki as he tried to do the sacrificial run. And he was already actually in his run. Just came short, I believe,
Zone
of the
3.
hang. But that was some incredibly smart movement by Abstract. Like I said, he's showing us the Abstract
Next
that we
teams,
know and love.
Wolves, second try.
Unfortunately, no hang just yet for ECE, but guys, remember, we still have 10 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if Second to None can regain that same energy that they had from their initial attempts the next try round when they're 5-man strong once again. Fao is retired, old man. Alright. One pull coming in on the side of Wolves. Once again, that snake is getting filled up by Apex. Nomad getting all the way into the enemy territory. Shot out another baby wolf. Looking for the flag. They shot all of them. And they touched the wall. And also picked up the flag. So they got both of them. Well done by Apex.
Snatch.
And the polar bears are on the hunt. Fun fact about polar bears. They're one of the most dangerous bears in the world because their diet basically exclusively exists
Wolves,
of
player
meat.
42, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide.
And another pull on Wolves. So once again, they'll be starting off with 4 people. So like, if you're in nature and you see like, let's say, a black bear
Next
or something
teams,
like that.
ECE, third try.
There's a lot of scenarios that can happen, but you know, black bears eat a lot of berries and fish and whatever, so they don't necessarily see you as food. But the habitat of the polar bear pretty much tells you that, you know, when they see you, all they see is food. Now, So again, both of these teams will be 5-man strong. Rough. ECE third try. They lose bread from that plus on the side of ECE. Van Bove is trying to support both of these pistol players in the snake. And a trade being made by between Coco and Ivar Augustin. Murasaki getting shot out. Some magnificent shooting by both of these teams. Cannot see where the flag is just yet. They have Hyper already in the enemy snake. Kodak is trying to shoot out from Bova. Oh, Hyper is trying to get that snipe onto Kodak. He got him. The flag got dropped on the D1. And Van Bova gets it. That was beautifully done by second to none, making all of the necessary trades just to get the objective.
Next teams, Apex first try.
And once again, I'm seeing this huge, focus on the snake, also on the side of S2N. At a certain moment, they had like 3 people over there. And then, one trade was being made by Ivar Augustin. And then it cleared the pathway, sort of, for Hyper to move through the snake, especially since they lost TJ on the plus. So wonderfully done by S2N. Again, 4 people on the board on the side of Wolves. I cannot see Didi just yet. He might be recovering from that wall smash. But it seems that Dorito corner position has been filled up by Tom Hoeka. But we can definitely see there's a little bit of a lack of coordination on the side of Wolves. Trade being made in the snake. Oda is trying to now move through that snake because he understands that there's a clear pathway. Oh, and as I say that, they shoot out Oda. Now Apex moving through the snake as well. Toxic's trying to fend them off. Tom Hoeka and Toxic trying to hold off this Apex Armada. I cannot see the flag just yet. Yeah, flag was a little bit too far. Disco could not get in a position to score. And it's something that I mentioned plenty of times. It's something that
teams.
Jaeger actually taught us from the Saviors. This game is all about getting in the position to score. That's why everyone's pushing so hard to get into the 50 line, because once that buzzer goes, you want to close that gap as much as you can. Cowboy Sig, so you're telling me I'm a polar bear? Hey, man. By that definition, I'm a polar bear myself. A straight up carnivore. And now, first try for second to none. Regaining that flag position. Hyper J trading it off with Coco. Kodak getting pulled. One body advantage for second to none at this moment. Meanwhile, ECE is getting sniped from the snake side. Abstract trading it off with Ivar Augustin. And now, last one left, I believe. And that's a hang by Murasaki. I could not see from this position whether Hollywood was still in play on that Dorito corner. But it seems that at the moment that they realized that he was out, Murasaki was already running towards that breakout wall.
East Coast Energy, player 3, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
Oh, second degree penalty for Kodak as he tried to slide towards that D3. But I'm still waiting for an official call about the hang. Some love for Oda in the chat. S2N looking strong, definitely. S1 playing hard and powerful.
1v1.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. So that's a hang by second to none. Wonderfully done. And that's a first try hang. So that's an additional 12 points. 23 points on the board for S2N. 6 points still left for ECE. 9 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock. We haven't even passed that 50% of this matchup. We're off. Abstract, I believe, who's defending versus Murasaki. And Murasaki getting shot out. Smart shooting by ECE. What is up, Flex?
Next teams, Apex, second try.
W van den Berg. Yes, sir. Hey, Bushido's Viola. Making it look too easy. It's definitely not easy. Not against these teams, man. Woohoo! Well played, Papa Vinci. Off. Now, Wolves 5-man strong once again. Lose one in the snake. Oda is trying to get a pick. Unfortunately, getting shot out. These snake plays for Oda are not yet working out. Sugar Rush getting shot out on the side of Apex from that plus. Now, Tom Hoeka trying to hold him off from the snake corner, getting shot out in the back. Is that Disco in the enemy snake? He got shot out by Toxic. Beautiful shot. Kev is trying to retreat and pick up the flag potentially, but he got shot out. And that second attempt by Apex, no additional points. That was a really sort of up and down game. That was, by the way, a huge move by Toxic, who sort of stood up so he could get like a high ground angle onto that snake. So that was wonderfully done.
Apex, player 1, second-degree penalty, hit on the belt.
Also, Apex also got a pull, number 1. I got a second-degree penalty for that one. Let's go Bears. It's polar bears versus wolves. 2 apex predators. A lot of love in the chat. Love to see it. Thank you again for joining me on this journey.
Next teams, ECE, first try.
Now, ECE has the flag possession now. First try. 1 pull incoming. And it's got to be Coco getting pulled. He's a little bit confused right now, but actually the call for the pull came from the break. They lose Hilke van Boven as well. Abstract is already on that plus. He's trying to cross up together with Brett, I believe. The Hyper J is already on that plus, getting a trade-off. Abstract getting shot out while trading it off with Ivar Augustin. And now the last one is Murasaki. Got the last pick. He sees the flag, but he knows he cannot reach it in time. And that was a very aggressive push by second to none. There's a little bit of confusion because Remy was saying something to one of the referees. I'm not sure what that was about specifically.
ECE, player 15, second degree penalty, no call, hit on the belt.
So player 15 on the side of ECE gets a second degree penalty, which means the next round ECE
Next
will
teams,
have to start
Apex,
with 4
third
people.
try.
Always love this layout. Well, this is the last tournament that will actually be playing on this layout, guys. Yeah. The new layout will be announced not next week, I believe in 2 weeks. So not like next weekend, but weekend after that, I believe that the new layout will be shown. So really exciting. Trade being made in the snake. Gekai is already on the plexi, getting pulled, unfortunately. And now, again, it's going to be Toxic on that home run position, trying to hold it down, but he needs to be careful. He got shot out as I say that. Last one left is the Dorito corner on the side of Wolves. I cannot see where the... oh, yeah. It's the flag is with Sugar Rush. It was nearing that 50 line. He's running for it, and he gives them a nice little smile as well. And he gets the hang. Beautifully done by Apex once again. And that's a third try hang by the one and only Sugar Rush. And the Polar Bears, well, Apex gets advantage with an additional 10 points, which brings them to 21 points, opposed to the 11 points from Wolves.
Wolves, player 5, second degree penalty, no call.
And a second degree penalty, I believe, for Gekai, as he tried to move towards the plexi. And that is sort of a high risk, high reward position to get in, depending on the situation, obviously. But a lot of lightning bolts in the chat. Lulu, how are you doing? Cannot wait for the layout drop. You and me too. You and me both, brother. Next week, surely. I'm not sure whether it's next week. I know that the 3v3 Fun Cup will be played with a new layout. So it might be next week. I gotta check that out. A big move made towards a snake by Nomad. Well, Tom Hookah is defending it. Oh, and he got him. Beautiful, beautiful bonus round played by Nomad by moving fast into that snake. He caught Tom Hookah off guard. And he got 2 additional points, which brings them to 23 points. Versus the 11 from Wolves.
Next teams.
I have not yet
ECE,
seen
second try.
Didi play since he got that hang. I think he's recovering from that absolute smash of a hang that he did. But we can definitely see that the Wolves are lacking a little bit of coordination. They're getting these shots off, but they're just not coordinating as a unit. Full auto only saying the hell. Snake in the middle. I don't know. I have heard one thing. So I had one hint from Fives about the new layout. He said that the home location has completely been reworked. That it's gonna be completely crazy. That's what I have. I'm rough. Now, don't forget East Coast Energy is playing with 4 people at this moment because of that second degree penalty. And it seems that they've made this decision of playing a little bit more passively because of that. Playing a little bit more carefully, waiting to get like a pick or 2 before they actually start moving. As I say that, Kodak already on the snake, 40. Trying to get a pick onto Hyper J, and they actually traded off, and they lose bread on that Snake corner. Snake side completely collapsed on the side of ECE. Hilke van Bove trying to get closer. And I think he's going to get pulled. Oh, that was a little bit of a slapsticky sort of push forward by Hilke van Bove. Next week with pickups? Oh yeah. All right. So next week, new layout. That's exciting. Full auto only eats da bears, not the hill. Guava, get out of here. Valiance in the chat. If you didn't get a full auto only lanyard, you're sleeping. Hey man, anything that full auto only manages to get in Europe to be sold, I
Second
get.
to none. Player 32, first degree penalty, 4 straight.
Oh, and that's a first degree penalty on Van Bove for the 4 straight that he did with Abstract on that home one Jefe Airsoft bunker. That is going to hurt them. And also during that entire move, they didn't manage to get the snatch as well. So ECE still has possession of the flag, and they will also be 5-man strong in the next match, in the next round. I haven't seen any additional pulls on my side. But if that's the case, it will mean that ECE will still have flag possession, and second to none will have 3 rounds left with only 3 people. Which means potentially they could do a hang, then a snatch, and then another hang. Which would amount to 24 points at least. Which would bring them to 30 points against the 23 of Estuent. But they have to be, they have to pull it off. They have to pull it off. And it's not going to be easy. Let us know about the layout when you know, Adi. It might be like in the past, they usually bring out the new layout.
Second to none requested the VAR check.
Oh yeah, so second to none now has requested the VAR check to contest versus that first degree penalty. So originally, in the past, after Globals, we got the new layout. Then, pickup games were played on that, and a lot of people sort of gave feedback to the organization, and they could maybe make some tweaks and whatnot. And then after that, a Fun Cup, which will be a 3v3 cup, will also be played on the new layout. So, yeah, that's sort of the ideology. That's happened in the past, so it's very well possible that next week we have a new layout. What is up, Drew P? Huge shout out to the Zebra Gang as well, which consists of various players from various teams. I've seen people from Scavengers. I've seen people from, I'm not sure, from Sinister. But I've even seen some players from the UK. Like, for example, OB's Reese is one of the referees as well. But a huge shout out to the Zebra Gang. We need more bigger bunkers, bro, for the big boys. Well, I tend to agree with you slightly. Goat Designs. Shout out to Goat Designs in the chat, by the way. What they wanted to create with the new layout, well, with this one that we're playing on right now, with the 2025 layout, right, is sort of a hi Apex Gang. They wanted to give like a permanent farewell to the paintball style gameplay, like, you know, like just standing on a bunker and holding your cross, right? They wanted something that would push people going forward. So when you look at this layout, for example, you can see that all of the bigger bunkers are strategically placed more around the 40-50 line, sort of. So basically, what it told you was, well, if you want more cover, you have to push forward, right? So I don't think that they'll be stepping away from that ideology, which does not mean that, you know, we won't get some weird experimental sort of situation, because look at what they did last year. They created these bunkers with the holes in it. They created a temple, a pretty unique looking snake. The only hint I got from Fives was that the home location, sort of the entire home area, has been reworked like significantly, and it's gonna be completely nuts. Only thing I could think is that they thought they shot him and he was dead. That's why he was confused. He was still there. I'm not sure. It's hard to judge sometimes, right? Thanks to the adjustments that they made in the arena, and also by the high quality BBs that they use, the Rebel BBs, we can see these lanes a lot better. Also, like that's also really handy for Zebra Gang, obviously. They can see these lanes a lot better. They can see these shots a lot better. But that doesn't mean that the job is easier, right? You know, we're shooting with 6mm, you know, BB pallets. It's not easy always to judge where something lands, especially when it's, you know, shot from one side or the other. I often, like, for example, speculate when I see something from the spectator area, like, that seemed like it was a hit, but you can never actually know for sure. And especially players know this as well, that how often it happens that you shoot a lane and you're so sure that you're hitting someone, but at the same time, often, you know, people play, for example, with hop, with no hop, and you can see all the BBs drop just before the player or something like that. What I'm just trying to say is that often it's very hard to judge what exactly happened. Andrew probably booked the wrong flight again. Booking the wrong weekend. No, Reese is here. Reese is here. I actually brought some Belgian beer as well for Reese and I after the first day. He's a connoisseur as well of Belgian beer. He likes it. Guava saying in the chat, OB players smell like wet ape. Hey, Coco's mom. Oh, yeah. So this is a really fun fact. There's like an entire armada of U.S. players here present, but also supporters and management and whatnot. Like, for example, Lenny and Daniela are here. Coco's mom is here. Like a bunch of people from the U.S. are present at the arena. It's really awesome to see. Too busy drinking beer in the airport lounge. Reese is just getting dragged in the chat right now. I'm not even sure why. Mrs. Coco. Patriots in the building. Yes, sir. But it's really amazing. And all of them look like really positive, really energized, happy to see the competition, support their, support their teams, obviously. Meanwhile, the VAR check is still happening for that first degree penalty that Hilke van Bove originally got. But we haven't heard any decisions yet. I've been asked to also ask you, chat, whether you like the fact that you can hear the calls on the stream now from the penalties and the hangs and everything else. So that should be a lot more clearer now because it feeds directly into the stream. So let us know. The Zaza is like, you know, this bashing in the chat looks like fun. I'm gonna do it as well. Baby Goat in the chat. Hello, hello. Yes, it's awesome. All right. Definitely should be a first degree. Papa Kodak in the chat as well. Hello. Really happy to see your boy kicking ass and taking names again, Papa Kodak. Meanwhile, you can see that Apex is already ready on the field, but what I also heard was the iconic Wolves rally chant from the dressing rooms. So it seems that Wolves sort of got together, talked about the situation, like, okay, we got to snap out of this one. We heard them rally in the background. we can see Reese here, just in front of me with the mustache mask. Adi is Chris Bumstead.
VAR check unsuccessful.
VAR check unsuccessful, so that remains a first degree penalty on second to none.
Next teams. Wolves, first try.
So like I said before, first degree penalty on to second to none. ECE still in possession of the flag. Ideally what ECE wants to do is get a hang and then a snatch and then an additional hang. Since it's the third try for ECE, it means they can get 10 points and then 12 points, which would sum up to 22 points. Together with the 6 points that they have now, 28 points, they would be in a pretty good lead. And depending on their time management, they can pull off the win. And also keep in mind, since the first degree penalty and second to none was on a rifle player, it means that they have to play with one rifle less, which also makes a huge difference. And now, Wolves in flag possession. Also, they decided to switch sides. They lose. Never mind. Oda makes that trade in the snake. Once again, snake getting filled up by Apex. Is that Bono in the snake? I believe it is. And now Tom Hoeke trading it off with Bono. Snake side seems completely clear. Toxic is trying to get that pick onto Nomad, getting shot out. But no points scored just yet by Wolves.
Next teams. ECE, third try.
And now, let's see if ECE can punish that first-degree penalty that second to none is serving right now. Despite the first degree, Remy getting shot out from that D2 high Kappa Hub Dorito. Move being made by Abstract. They lose bread in the snake. Murasaki also getting shot out. Last one was Ivar Augustin, and it's a clear pathway, but they don't know. The kill count is off. They're not running for it. And that is a flag hang by ECE. The first punishing round happened as it's supposed to be. It seems that their kill count was off, though, because they knew that they had the first degree. They had Remy pretty early on. It might have been because Remy sort of moved low when he got shot to the death box. But that sort of stopped him of moving more aggressively forward because the kill count was off. Apex jerseys are fire. Completely agree with you. Some love by Lulu in the chat. Let's go ECE. Ooh, and he got him. Well done by Abstract. Just blazing away through the snake towards home, clipping Jesse, getting the hang and telling him in his face,
points.
Thanks
Next
for that.
Team, Wolves, second try.
Abstract. And that's bonus points for ECE, closing the gap. 18 points on the board already. Now the flag possession will change to second to none, so ideally what ECE would like to do is regain the flag possession and then getting another hang. That's the ideal scenario. Let's see if they can pull it off. But now back to this Apex versus Wolves game. Let's see if Wolves can actually close the gap as well, because they're still on the losing side right now. Oda trying to get a pick from the Snake 40, moving into the Snake 50. Lose one in the snake, but Oda sort of had his back, and he got another one, also clipping Bono. Oda is doing work from the snake right now. Last one left is Disco, together with Nomad. And they did the sacrificial run. Tom Hoeke is running for it, getting a zone 2. And this one happened so fast, especially on the snake side, that I can imagine it was extremely hard for Wolves to keep the kill count correctly to move faster up towards the 50 line. So it was like
Next team's second to none, first try.
one trade was made in the snake, and then Oda sort of shot like 3 people. It was absolutely nuts. But I love the fact that Nomad and Disco sort of had the correct decision-making process to do the sacrificial run immediately. They didn't hesitate. They just went out to the open, started blasting, and that confused the Wolves, which caused the delay in the run by Tom Hoeke. Well done by Apex and by Wolves. Love that play by Oda and the Snake. Off. They lose Murasaki, unfortunately, from home. Coco getting shot out from the Snake. Now it's only Remy and Ivar Augustin defending against a creeping Bread, getting into the snake. Made one beautiful trade. I cannot see where the flag is just yet. They're looking for it. And I think it was with Remy on the Dorito corner. But wonderfully done by Abstract and by Kodak.
Next team's Wolves, third try.
And one of the things I love most with Bread from ECE is his decision-making process, right? Like in that situation, he knew that he needed to move up to get Ivar Augustin out of there, And he just did that, you know, no hesitation, nothing at all, but it was a smart thing to do. I always love to see Bread play. Felicia saying, welcome back, Abstract. We can see a similar setup by Wolves this time around. They lose Granger from that plus. Apex is switching it up a little bit. Oh. Very Sky shot one of the Wolves, but he got shot out himself by Tom Hoeka. Lose Kev as well. And that's a casual snatch for Apex. See, I think there's is it 2 or 3 players from Steel that are playing with Apex. I think it's Reaper and Hartman, but I'm not completely sure.
Teams,
Maybe someone can
none,
verify.
Second try.
Clout is a killer. Now the third round of second to none, serving that first degree penalty. Bread once again trying to creep up through the snake. Coco shooting out. Ivar Augustin. Beautifully done by Coco. And they're already tapped the wall for the snatch. And now, guys, 5 minutes and 56 seconds left on the clock. ECE has flag possession.
Next teams, Apex, first try.
But second to none will be 5-man strong once again. 3 players, so like, yeah. Blossoms. Yeah, I thought that was Blossoms, but I didn't want to say anything until I was sure. I thought like maybe I can go after the game and just like sort of verify who's playing. On globals, a lot of mix and match happens from both players that are switching teams, and also because it's the like the last big tournament of this season. They also like guest in some teams, right? So it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. So I apologize for that one. They lose one. I believe that was Toxic on the side of Wolves. Apex holding their lanes. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left. Oda getting shot out from that snake. There's another wolf in the snake. The snake side is completely collapsed now. Rargo and Tom Hoeka are the last ones left. Granger getting shot. Tom Hoeka getting shot. Disco is running for it. Oh, unfortunately, no hang. Zone 3. But wonderfully done by Bono, Disco, and Sky from Apex. And Apex honestly looking relentless.
Next teams, ECE, first try.
Once again, Wolves is doing what they can. At the same time, it seems that they're simply trying to rally once again. After that, hopefully not too serious injury from Didi, they're just trying to rally the troops again, guys. Rough. Now 5v5 once again. Coco making a trade in the snake with... Is that Dakota? No, that was Hyper J. Again, the snake position getting filled up by Augustin. But on the side of EC by Bread as well. It seems that if Bread pops up too early right now, he will get shot by Augustin. Needs to be extra careful. Oh, and he actually clipped him. Augustin is deadly accurate with that pistol. They lose Hilke van Boven on the side of S2N. They lose also Ivar Augustin. It's Kodak, Abstract, and Hollywood, I believe. Shurat Murasaki was the last one. Good intentions by Hollywood, but unfortunately no time to execute.
Next teams, Apex, second try.
Man, I knew this first matchup of Second to None versus EC was going to be crazy, but I didn't know it was going to be this crazy. It was one hell of a game, guys. Really enjoying this. Kloot. Off. Trade being made in the snake. Nomad is gunning all over the plexi side. Shooting out 2. Shooting out 3. Oh my lord. Tom Divand Hoeke with a massive move. Wiping everyone away on the plexi side and getting the snatch. My lord, it happened so fast that I was just trying to figure out what exactly was happening. My days. Oh, and Tom Divand Hoeke showing up for the Wolves during that round. Cloud Farm Collective. The firepower of Murasaki is insane, absolutely.
Snatch. Second degree penalty for Apex player 77, number 10, sorry. Second degree penalty for Wolves, number 77.
Number 77 has a second degree penalty on the side of Wolves.
Next teams, ECE, second try.
I'm still flabbergasted by that move by Tom Hoeke. My God. And I'm saying Tom Hoeke because I love saying Tom Divand Hoeke. But his nickname on his jersey is also Nomad. And it's kind of confusing if I say Nomad because they also have a Nomad with Apex. So, you know. Oh, and a pull coming in on the side of ECE. Trade happening in the snake between Coco and Augustin. Kodak getting closer to the 50 line, is already on the D side staple. Murasaki is trying to get a pick, getting shot out by Kodak. Oh, that's huge. Kodak. Can he clutch it? Oh, and he trades it off. And a snatch by Hyper J. Good follow-up. Hyper J. And is that a pull onto Hilke van Boven? Well, I don't think so. Whoa, that was quite a chaotic round, to be honest. A lot of lightning bolts in the chat.
ECE, player 15, second degree penalty hit during slide. Next teams.
Now, we're nearing the final minutes of both matchups. I gotta say, both in terms of score and in terms of time, we're still sort of equal. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on both matchups. The score is also approximately the same. So right now, Apex is in a comfortable lead of 26 points versus the 15 from Wolves. Still 4 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock. And I can imagine that there's a huge morale boost on the side of Wolves after that beautiful play by Tom Hoeke.
Next teams, Wolves, first try.
If those first two games are anything to go by, we're in for a fantastic weekend. Completely agree with you. Like, if this is the start, I'm really, really excited about the middle and the ending. Seems a pull is incoming. Oda getting shot out. They also lose Gekai from the Snake. And now only two Wolves remain, which are Tom Hoeke. Now Sugar Rush is creeping up on him, trying to get that trade. Oh, and he missed him. But he got shot by, is that Sky? It is Sky. He's looking for the flag. And he gets the snatch. And Apex clapping back with a snatch of their own. Said, this flag is mine, sir. Now, getting back to the second to none versus ECE game, after that snatch from second to none is going to be...
Player 5, second degree penalty, breakout foul.
Oh, so number 5, Gekai from Wolves has a second degree penalty,
Next
a breakout
teams,
foul.
Second to none, first try.
So for the people that don't know, a breakout foul usually means that either your foot wasn't touching the correct parameters of the breakout wall, or your gun wasn't like touching the wall or something like that. It's either one of those. Or maybe he left too early, that's also possible. Who's reffing this Globals? It's a mixture of all sorts of players. Obviously, we have, for example, Jurgen, my favorite Yeti, as I call him. We have some players from Scavenger. We have from Sinister. We also have some people from the UK, like, for example, OB's Reese here. So we have a big mixture of referees. Kora getting shot out by Ivar Augustin. Ivar is playing like an assassin this matchup. Meanwhile, we can see that Hyper is sort of waiting before he moves any more forward. That's Tsipa, I believe, on the Snake 4. They lose Abstract, they lose Tsipa as well, who trades it off with Augustin. Now Hyper, Murasaki are pushing on the Snake side. And that's another hang. Yo, Murasaki is fast. Ya boy, fast as hell. And I'm really happy to see him because I know a couple of weeks ago he was quite severely sick.
Flag hang, 1v1.
So Jay Vampire, aka Murasaki, back on the field. Looking fully powered up. And 35 points on the board for second to none with 3 minutes and 39 seconds left. Beautifully done. As to win. S2N jerseys look fire. Completely agree with you. Like I said, I have a little bit of a thing like for sort of the cyberpunk vibe. I love the combination of like baby blue and gold and stuff like that. Like a good example of like the cyberpunk vibe are also the Apex jerseys. Remy getting shot out. No bonus points for second to none. But fully agree with you. Really cool looking jerseys.
Next teams, Apex, first try.
No. Getting back to this Wolves versus Apex game after a beautiful snatch by Apex. Wolves once again have to play with 4 people after that breakout foul by Gekai. Losing 1 pistol, so Oda is pushing hard through that Snake to get in the position. Oh, and he got shot out. He didn't see that the Apex Snake player, I cannot see from here who it is, He sort of moved already through the snake. He didn't stop at the 50. So when Oda tried to make that trade, he wasn't there. Toxic getting shot out by Bono. Bono now is running for it. Oh, and a little bit too slow. A little bit too slow, unfortunately. But good, obvious, clear communication being made by Apex.
Next teams, ECE, first try.
But unfortunately, Bono had to move to that D1, pick up the flag, and then start moving. It was he was not in a position to score, unfortunately. But nonetheless, wonderful gameplay by Apex. Oh, I'm not sure from where that lane came, but that was one hell of a shot to that snake corner. I saw the BB bounce from the mask from here. That was crazy. Someone mentioned coffee in the chat, and I'm really in the mood for some coffee. Trade being made in the snake between Bread and Ivar Augustin. They also lose Jesse Hare from that snake position. Hyper tried to get into that snake. Who is in that snake that's eliminating everyone? Jesus. It's actually Kodak. And Van Bove grabs the flag. My God, that was absolutely nuts. That game actually started off fantastically.
Second try.
For ECE, especially with the trap that Kodak set for them on that Snakeside staple. He got at least 2 eliminations over there, maybe even 3. But then as sort of the D-side collapse, it gave S2N an opportunity to flank him and get the flag. Well done, second to none. And good awareness by Hilke van Bove, sort of shooting down Kodak and realizing that the flag was there, jumping immediately for it. He didn't, complete his run. He stopped for a millisecond to sort of understand where the flag was. Trade being made in the snake. There's one more body on left side. And another snatch by Tom Hoeke. Once again on that plexi. My God, Tom is doing work for the Wolves.
Next teams, second to none, first try.
And we got ourselves a little bit of a snatch battle with this Apex versus Wolves matchup. Now, back to this ECE versus second to none game. Last 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. They lose Ivar Augustin off break. Good shooting by ECE. Kodak is already on the D side staple. They unfortunately lose Tsipa on the snake side. Now, Jesse sort of pinched between the snake and the D side staple. Getting a lot of support from Hollywood. I think I cannot see from here, unfortunately. It's marvelous shooting. It seems that EC is trying to move a lot more systematic. Trade being made in the snake. Another trade with Kodak here. Last one left was Hollywood. Hilke van Bove is gunning for it, and that's another hang for second to none. That's a first try hang, so 47 points. .47 points on the board by S2N. That was absolutely incredible. I'm trying to
1v1.
I'm trying to figure out what the conversation was on the field. Unfortunately, could not distinguish their words. But yeah, 47 points on the board for S2N. That's one hell of a start. Of this tournament still. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds left, something like that. Now Jesse Hayes trying to get some bonus points. Already getting closer. Very smart movement by Jesse. Oh, and he got shot out. No bonus points for S2N just yet.
Next teams, Wolves first try.
But yeah, like I said, someone mentioned coffee a couple of minutes ago in the chat, and I'm really, really in the mood for coffee. To be honest with you all, I had to hurry up a little bit. It's still a Friday. I live in Belgium, and anyone that knows anything about Belgium knows that we have a lot of traffic, especially on business days. So I had to gun it a little bit. But we're off. Tom Hoeke has the flag on the home position. Apex looking really comfortable. Tom Hoeke getting shot out. That's commentator curse, man. Every time that I say something, that person gets shot out. One of the Baby Wolves gets shot out from the D1. Trade in the snake. Gekai. Another trade in the snake. They're looking for the flag. Did he get it on time? I'm not completely sure. We see a little bit of a collision between the two Apex players. Friday means beer, not coffee. Hey man, I completely
Next
agree with you.
ECE first try.
And I would love to catch a brewski, but I have a rule. That's my own personal rule. I don't drink on the job, you know. So while I'm doing this, I don't want to do it. But I would love a brewski. Let's see if what ECE actually manages to do with 1 minute and 43 seconds left on the clock. Kodak has been switching D side and Snake side the entire matchup. Ooh, they lose Ivar Augustin as he tried to move up in the Snake. That's DJ Bread once again creeping through that Snake side. He's been doing marvelous work through the Snake. He has switched platforms as well. He was on the rifle, now he's on the pistol. Shot out another one. He's trying to get a pick onto Jesse and onto Van Bove, followed up by Tsipa, by Kodak, Abstract getting closer, Abstract dropping the flag. Also, Tsipa getting shot out, Kodak getting shot out. Where's the flag? And Jesse picked up the flag. That was a very aggressive push by EC, looked promising. But S2N kept their composure and got these picks. 56 seconds left on the clock. Another snatch for S2N. We can comfortably, I think, say that this is game. But let's just see how that final minute plays out. Now back to this Apex versus Wolves game.
Wolves second
2
try.
minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. Wolves second try. Let's see if Tom Hoeke books some more success with the flag position. Because the last two attempts that he had with the flag, he was sort of stuck on home. He got pincered on two sides. He couldn't move anywhere, and he got shot at. He was sort of forced to drop the flag on the home position. So let's see if he can actually manage to get a little bit more success this time around, if he is the flag carrier. Trade being made between Nomad and by Gekai. Finn is already on the snake side. Donut. One of the baby wolves. Is that lazy? Is that baby wolf lazy? Not like, is he lazy? Like, is that the player lazy? I'm not completely sure. They will completely lose their snake side on the side of Apex. Sacrificial run being made. Buzzer went. I cannot see where the flag is exactly. But good defense by Apex. Should we? It's past 10 a.m. somewhere. Is there a check somewhere? I'm not completely sure.
Wolves administrative penalty, early buzzer.
Oh. Oh, God. That was an early buzzer by the Wolves. Oh, that's not what
Next
you want.
round, second to none, first try.
That types of mistake at the last 2 minutes are like nails in the coffin. Now, to the final minute of the second to none versus ECE matchup. One pull incoming onto Bread on the side of ECE. Jesse has already on the D side. Staple trying to get a pick onto Hollywood, I think, from that position. They're clear kill 2. Kodak and Hyper traded off in the snake. Jesse has already in enemy territory. Followed up by Hilke van Boven. 12 seconds left. 4 seconds left. And that's it. Whoa, that was one action-packed matchup. Second to none proving victorious. Congratulations on the first victory of the NSL Globals 2025. ECE providing an amazing, admirable fight. I'm really looking forward to how they develop throughout the tournament. Someone asked in the chat what the next matchup was. It's going to be also like quite an exciting one. It's going to be Saviors versus Rhode Island Synergy and Limber Shotguns versus Kings. So yeah, looking forward to those as well.
ECE, player 24, second degree penalty, no call, hit during slide. End game.
7 p.m. in Australia, so it's fine. Oh, that's the reason why I'm craving a brewski, because I'm on Australia time. Gotcha. OG both teams. Completely agree with you. It's such a pleasure to watch them play, and also watch them play against each other. You know, they've been competing for a while now, and they're both really powerful teams. Like I said, ECE is the reigning Globals champ at this moment, being victorious last year.
Next team, Apex, first try.
And let's not forget what actually happened with both of these teams last year. Both started off incredibly rough, like for the first 2 days. They did not have a fun time. Look at the stream from last year in at Extreme Airsoft with Globals. Both second to none and ECE had a horrible group stage. and they pulled up on Sunday. Second to none was third, and ECE was number 1. They won it. So I'm saying it's a marathon, not a sprint. Maggie, good morning. How are you doing today? Hopefully you had a nice coffee. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Oh, one crazy trade in the snake happening. Now Rargo is last one in the snake. Do they realize? They don't. Did he get shot or not? Rargo claims he was. Oh, this is going to be one hell of a decision. So Apex was running with 2 players through the center
Flag
of the
hang,
field.
1v1.
Oh, and that's a flag hang. And that's a flag hang for Apex. 41 points on the board. My God, that's one hell of a start. There's going to be Nomad versus Nomad for the bonus. Oh, and that's going to be a pull. Oh, that pardon my French, that sucks. Getting pulled during a 1v1 absolutely sucks. Dex in the chat. What is up? Dex, why aren't you here right now, man? I thought you would be here right now to do your magic recording. Didn't you notice at Nations that Aussies don't do many shoeys? We talk everyone else into them. Oh, so it's like that.
Wolves
So it's like that. I'll never forget like Nations 23. All the shoeys that Matt, aka Coco, and I had to do. My God. Now 1 minute and 11 seconds left on the clock. Wolves with the flag possession. Tom Hooker once again with the flag on the home position. Rargo making a trade with that snake player. That snake player is Blossoms, I believe. Push in the snake being made by Apex. Tomuka needs to be careful. Gekka getting shot out. Rargo, Tomuka getting 1 pick. Trying to push up further. Almost getting shot out. He actually got shot out now by Kev, who got the snatch. And Apex looking incredibly confident, not dropping the ball at all, not underestimating a thing. And they have got this one in their pockets. 36 seconds left on the clock. I had to work since I recently changed jobs. I couldn't take any vacation time. Oh, that's a bummer, Dex. But hey, we'll see you tomorrow. McGurk, hello, hello.
Wolves play 42, first degree penalty, 4 straight.
Oh, so Wolves, I believe that's Rargo. Rargo got a first degree penalty for a 4
so you
straight.
guys have a 1 minute refill.
Oh, that sucks. And don't forget, guys, these penalties that you get, they carry over to the next games. Christoph saying hello from Hungary. Hello back at you, Christoph. thank you for joining us in the stream. How is the Speedsoft scene in Hungary? Any popularity? What is up, Blackout? Ajidoni asking, can you explain what the force trade means? It means that if you get shot and then you like turn to also eliminate the person who shot you, that's a force trade.
Okay, Apex first try.
If you're just shooting at each other at the same time, that's a trade. That's a normal trade. But if you sort of make that turn and you try to eliminate the person who actually shot you first, just out of spite or whatever, that's a forced trade. Yeah. So Wolves right now still serving the admin penalty for the early buzzer, but also for the now first degree. So they started off actually with only 2 people. That's nuts. Ooh. Blossom's tank fell out of his belt. And now they have a clear pathway to get a hang. And that's going to be an additional 12 points. So I think that's 53.
Mercy rule applied.
And that's a mercy rule. Yeah. So congratulations to Apex and to Second to None for proving victorious.
Blind man. We got a 15-minute break.
So now we have a 15-minute break, and then we'll see you guys back with the following matchup, which will be Saviors versus Rhode Island Synergy and Limber Shotguns, making their debut in the Pro Series, versus Kings, who are also making their debut series, debut in the Pro Series. All right, thank you very much for joining me. See you in 15 minutes. Bye-bye.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another. One way or another.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Pussy God.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high Kappa builds, so high Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one, and we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros, and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... to make it stop.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity, and the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players. It's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop, I tell you who is
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than, bad from me bad. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you give me adrenaline.
Referees to the field.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we are bang pan another one. Bust up 4
Please
5
put your mask and your glasses on.
Any boy this ballot on them in a Killington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer
Next
England.
teams, Saviors, Synergy, Limerick Shotguns, and Kings. Please call the lieutenant with the referee.
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than, bad from me bad. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Now I am become death, the despair of birds.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to the NSL Globals Championship 2025. For the people that are just joining us, my name is Adi. I will be your host. And we're just about to get ready with the second heats of the first day of the tournament, which will be Rhode Island Synergy versus Saviors and Limburg Shotguns versus Kings. I'm really excited.
Saviors and Synergy, please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
I'm personally very excited to see Kings and Synergy play, because I'm quite familiar with Saviors and Limburg Shotguns, and I've seen a lot of their games in person. But I haven't seen as much from Rhode Island Synergy and Kings. Well, I've seen Kings obviously on the stream, Synergy as well, but I really want to see them play in person. I want to see them play in the arena. You gotta obviously adapt to it a little bit.
Saviors, first try.
A lot of familiar names. As well, I can see Aki with Synergy. Just a second. Real short. Little. Okay. Just doing some quick setup. All right, now we're cooking. And we're off. First try for Saviors. Big push through the snake being made by Synergy. No bodies being dropped just yet. Off break, a trade being made in the snake. The snake immediately getting filled up by both teams. Will we see another trade, or will we see something a little different? A big elimination in the snake on Tom Wolfs by Synergy. Clumsy, meanwhile, with the flag. On the D side, getting shot out. Weeby also getting shot out. Did they see the flag? No, they do not. Very unfortunate. But some amazing gameplay by Synergy, especially on that snake side. El Heavy. Just a second. Turning on the chat so I can read all of your shenanigans. Cringe on the field.
Limburg Shotguns and Kings, please come to the head ref for a coin toss.
All right, now I'm completely set up. Great. No traction by Christoph, but I love it. So a lot of airsofters hate me. Why? Nothing wrong with Speedsoft. There's a lot of flavor to it. Big love for Wolves.
Kings first try.
The Aki way. And now, I'm going to see Kings versus Limber Shotgun. Limber Shotgun, obviously, one of the qualifying teams for Pro Series for 2026. And Kings as well. After their victories, actually, rather, in the US. So familiar names here as well. Sensei already on the 50 line on the D side, Staple. Seems supporting from that plus. A beautiful elimination in the snake onto Kayani, I believe. Oh, a pull coming in on the side of Kings. So it's now a 4-on-3, I think. Seems trying to get that elimination. And he got him. Unfortunately, getting shot out himself. Levi, is that Levi? I believe it is. Pushing on to the plus. Kings already running for it. And that's a hang by Kings. First try hang by Kings. Beautifully executed. Kept their composure throughout the game. And the player was number 7, and all I can see on his jersey is "You are mad." Gotta love these shenanigans, man. Papa Finch saying, woohoo! That was beautifully done by Kings. There was one pull on their end, I believe, but I did not see yet who it was and what for. Hey, what is up, Connor?
Kings, player 7, second degree penalty, no call. Kings, player 96, second degree penalty, no call.
Oh, Lord. So Kings has 2 second degree penalties.
Next teams, Saviors, second try.
But that results... Oh, so number 7 was the You Are Mad player. And apparently he got shot in zone 3. So that wasn't a hang, it's going to be a zone 3 because he got shot in zone 3, but continued with his run to get the hang. Now we're off with the second try for Saviors versus Synergy. This time around, a pull happened on the Synergy player and the snake. Synergy trying to fill in that that snake, eliminating Tom Wolfs from the snake. Clumsy is trying to keep his angle on that snake side, doing the sacrificial run, but eliminated. And they got the snatch. Aki getting the snatch after that elimination on Tom Wolfs through the snake. So the snake side completely collapsed on the side of Saviors. Some love for Weeby in the chat. This is also going to be the final tournament of Saviors Weeby, one of the OGs. So it's going to be one hell of a tournament. You know, if it were me, you know, and if it would be my last tournament, I would just give it.
Saviors, player 18, second degree penalty, breakout foul. Kings, player 17, second degree penalty, no call.
Oh, there was a small mistake.
Synergy, I'm sorry.
So, number 17 from Synergy has a second degree, but also Saviors have a second degree for a breakout fall.
Next team.
So it'll be a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Kings second try.
4-on-4 next game of Saviors versus Synergy. Now back to this Limber Shotguns versus Kings game. Second try for Kings. Yeah, I mentioned the static as well, guys. We're currently looking into it, so hopefully it will be resolved ASAP. Hopefully it's a little bit manageable. They lose Levi, unfortunately, from the home position. Sensei getting shot out from that Snake 4 side of Limber Shotguns. Pushing up further. Looking for the flag. But nothing yet. We see a couple of new players with Limber Shotgun as well. It's Simon and Chape. Or Chappie. Or
Next
Chape.
teams. Synergy, first try.
players from Legion, I believe, from the UK. No, never mind. No, Simon is... Oh, I'm getting a little bit confused with the name and the shenanigans. A massive push in the snake by Gray. Moving like the ninja that we know him to be. Getting ever closer. Now that snake side is completely dominated by Saviors. Fortunately, Gray got shot out from that snake. Oh, Gutierrez actually getting 2 in his run on the D side. I didn't expect Lares Gutierrez to play, but here he is. He actually had a broken collarbone. My God, I'm a little bit flustered right now because there's tons of things that are changing at the same moment. I'm seeing suddenly Lares Gutierrez here with Saviors. I thought he wouldn't play. I'm seeing some UK players on the side of
Next
Limber
teams,
Shotguns.
Kings, third try.
That's Kyle the Weapon Chape. And also Morgan Simon, right? They might be guesting for this this tournament, or maybe they made that switch off to LSA. They lose 1 on the side of LSA. They lose 2 on the side of Kings. We hear a clear kill 3. And LSA is right now dominating that snake side as well. Sensei getting onto that who's next bunker on the D side, on the 50 line. Gets 1 on the home position. They get the last one. Nope, never mind. The second last one. And Kayani with the snatch. And Limber Shotguns has officially showed up. We want to see you do
Next
some
teams,
overshooting.
Synergy, second try.
There has to be some overshooting. Weeby has to get a overshooting penalty in this last competition. I shouldn't, but I do agree with you. .46, yeah, it's Kyle the Weapon Chape. Now back to this Saviors versus Synergy game. Lose 1 from their home position on the side of Synergy. Now Gray is getting closer in that snake position. Does he know that they have that 51? Oh, and he got him! Beautifully done by Gray. Oh, and he got shot out, as I say that, by that snake corner. I need to yet familiarize myself with all of the names. We hear Jaeger calling out to the team that they have to push. They're looking for the flag. And they already got it. That was wonderful communication between Jaeger and the remainder of his team. Beautiful push being done.
Next teams, LSA, first try.
Also Jaeger with the pistol, guys. Yeah. I know he's a hybrid player, but we can say for sure that 90% of the time he plays with a rifle. But now playing with a gorgeous gray, silver, titanium silver looking AAP built by the Airsoft Doctor. Yeah. Morgan and Kyle playing for LSA at the moment. So they're like guesting, or have they actually switched to LSA? Rough. Kiani already on that snake 40. Being supported by seams from the snake corner. Well, Sensei waiting for an opportunity to push further up. Meanwhile, holding that angle for anyone trying to make the hop from the plus to the snake. Getting closer now, dropping that angle. Meanwhile, Kings moving to the D2. As I say that, they get shot out. They did move to the snake 40 though. Very snake heavy from Kings as well. Lose their snake player. Unfortunately, Keani is still being a menace over there. They traded off. And Matika sort of realizing that he couldn't make the hang. But it's still a zone 3, I think. Yeah, and LSA looking good. And we got
Next
ourselves
teams.
a game.
Saviors, first try.
3 points LSA, 3 points Kings. Still 11 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock. McSwain was going to play, but he effed up. So long as Laris doesn't run the flag, should be good. Why? He's a pretty good flag runner. I mean, you mean for the collarbone. Rough. 3 breakout shooters on the side of Saviors. My God, that was crazy. No madness happening just yet. They lose Weeby from that plus. Solid trying to fill that void. Gray getting shot out from the snake. And once again, Synergy has snake dominance. They lose Jaeger from the Plexi. Now Laris Gutierrez, or Guti, coordinated with Solid to do a sacrificial run. They both get shot out. Buzzer went. And no snatch, but also no points. So this remains a pointless game. Not pointless. A game without points.
Next teams. LSA, second try.
Collarbone left the chat. And you know what the funny part is? Collins, the moment that you said, yeah, as long as he doesn't run flag, it should be fine. This round, he was carrying the flag. So, yeah, talk with your boy. Back to this LSA versus Kings game. Still neck and neck, 3v3. Gotta say, the last couple of rounds, LSA has been dominating that snake side heavily. They already have Sensei on the Plexi. As I say that, they lose both of their snake players. Seams getting shot out and Keani. Primex trying to fill that void on the snake side. So Kings should still keep a lookout. They still have Sensei on the Plexi giving them all the information. But they need to be careful. Honey Badger now trying to... And he actually does make the trade with Sensei. Last one is Primex. Shot him out. They're running. They're looking. But no snatch, I believe, just yet. But some formidable shooting by Kings.
Next teams.
I'm loving this matchup of LSA versus Kings. It's really neck and neck. They're both shooting fantastically, and they're constantly sort of switching up their strategies. It feels like a genuine game of chess. No penalties just yet, so solid 5v5 game. I cannot see anyone. Oh, they lose one off break on the side of Synergy. They lose two, actually. And now they have to be extremely careful. Already have someone in the enemy snake who shoots out that snake corner from Synergy as well. Jaeger once again on the rifle. Shoot out the fourth one, the fifth one. And Gutierrez with an easy second try hang on the side of Saviors. Well played.
Flag hang, 1v1.
Saviors at this moment are proving to be extremely unpredictable. They're switching up their strats. They're switching up their platforms. It's absolutely nuts. For the majority, well, not majority is saying a lot, but for a huge part of the Pro Series, Lars Gutierrez, for example, also played with a pistol. And that also got switched up. And yeah, I'm really genuinely sort of, yeah. Saviors are looking great. Gotta say, Synergy started off amazingly. And hopefully they can sort of keep that momentum and clap back. First time in the arena as well for Synergy. Oh, beautiful movement by Gutierrez, but Aki got his number and he made that trade. Good defense by Rhode Island Synergy. So finally we have some points on the board for this matchup of Saviors
Next
versus
teams. LSA, third try.
Versus Synergy. Saviors with 11-point lead. Let's see if Synergy can actually clap back. And equalize the playing ground. Now, back to this chess game, which is Limber Shotguns versus Kings. One breakout shooter, no, two breakout shooters on the side of Kings, but no bodies being dropped just yet. So a lot more composure by both of these teams during this round. A lot of lanes being shot for sure, but no wild exotic movement. I can see, is this Sensei on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito? I believe it is. Primex moving closer onto the D1 Monk Customs Dorito. Keani trying to battle it out in the Snake. Made the move towards the Staple. Oh, they're so close to each other. My God. Oh, this is a really exciting one. And Keani getting shot out from the D2. Kings making a move on the Plexi. And number 7, you are mad. Once again, pulling up on that Plexi side. Well played. A little bit of frustration from Leviathan.
Next teams, Synergy,
Riker,
first try.
Riker and Honey Badger, together with Leviathan, try to push alongside You Are Mad. Not getting close enough for that snatch, but some formidable shooting once again by Kings. Maybe the frustration was not completely called for because that was the third try for LSA, so the Kings has flag possession anyway now. And now the sides have been switched with this Saviors versus Synergy game. Lose one on the side of Synergy from the D1 Dorito. The push being made towards the D2. They lose Lars Gutierrez on the side of Saviors. They lose the Dorito corner on the side of Synergy. Beautiful trade in the Snake. What is that spinning move? What is that jutsu by Gray? Already on the Snake side, Staple shooting out one, shooting out two. Gray, the pistol sniper, looking for the flag. Oh, he's gonna be mad with that one. I can see it on his entire posture. He's quite pissed about that one, that he did not get the flag on the D1.
Next
What is up,
teams.
Wraith?
Kings, first try.
Shout out to Bushido's Justinger becoming a dad last week. Skater boy, yes sir. It's not last week, it's this week actually. But shout out to my boy Tim Justinger, aka Munkira, who's becoming a dad. Love you, buddy. Now, no bodies being dropped just yet. Off break. Once again, lanes are being held. They're trying to gather as much information as they can before they actually make any significant moves. Trade being made in the snake. Primix getting shot out from the home one Aztec bunker. Viper getting closer to the 50 line, trying to get an angle. Just have to be careful though. He overextends. Oh, he got shot out from the plus. Now it's Levi. Just a second. Kyle the weapon choppy getting shot out. Now Morgan trying to make it happen, shooting out Levi. Oh my god, and he clutched it. Morgan shot out 3 of them in the process. Well, 2 of them actually. And he got the snatch. Wonderful shooting by Morgan Simon. And LSA regaining flag possession. Que pasa in the chat? What is up? Murder! Really sad that you guys couldn't make it out here, Que pasa? Really wanted to see murder in action once again. But yeah, that was an absolutely crazy move. By Morgan Simon.
VAR check requested by Kings.
And that's a VAR check by Kings. I'm not sure on what. It might be on Morgan Simon, or maybe it was a different situation. Not completely sure. But like I said, I'm really personally enjoying this game of Limber Shotguns versus Kings. Mainly because I really feel like it's sort of like a chess match going on between the two. They're switching up their strategies. They're using different players for different jobs. And I got to give it to them. Like, Limber Shotgun obviously has had a lot of practice in the arena, but they have some new players in their lineup. So I can imagine that being sort of challenging as well. As a lot of us know, synergy, communication, things like that, those are the things that take the longest to establish in any sort of team. So I can imagine that being quite challenging for them. But despite that, I think they're doing wonderfully. At the same time, it's the first time ever, except for, I believe, Leviathan, to play in the arena. So they made this entire pilgrimage, came over here, and they look unfazed. It definitely doesn't look like it's their first time playing here, you know what I mean? I want Savage in the finals, says Zaza. With anyone else. He just wants Savage in the finals. I'm really excited to see them play, man. They really live up to the name Savage. Still can't get over how great runs in them boots. Well, listen, a lot of people asked him actually about that. So he wears those boots for ankle support. And we just had an entire conversation about this a couple of minutes ago together with the referees. we can see more and more players wearing high-cut sneakers and or boots in the sport, because things happen like the incident that just happened, like for example with Didi from Wolves. So basically, as Didi was running towards the wall to get that hang, which he got, he moved sideways so he could make that sort of roll, right, at the breakout wall. But he went through his ankle, and he's in a whole lot of pain right now. And the reason why Gray wears his boots is because he said during one of the interviews, I believe even last year, like, yes, I am an athletic person, but at the same time, I'm also like a little bit of a wacky sort of person as well. So he's just making sure that his ankles have, you know, the correct support for the movements that he makes. He doesn't want his movements to write checks that his ankles cannot, you know, cash, pretty much. Adi looking great in that carbon jersey. Hey, man, thank you. It's the new Who's Next jersey. Love it. It's absolutely amazing. Definitely got to protect them ankles. Yeah, man. I also did it after my ankle injury. Exactly. Breed You guys are wild. In Dutch we say twee
VAR check
linkerpoten.
unsuccessful.
2 left legs. 2 left feet. Yeah.
Kings, player 96, second degree penalty, no call.
So a second degree penalty on Kings. VAR check was unsuccessful.
Next teams, Synergy, second try.
But yeah, like I said, a lot more people are wearing high cut sneakers, like or like the middle cut ones that just go over the ankles for some additional ankle support. I've done it myself as well. Also wearing the higher cut ones. Gotta protect yourself at all times, guys. And it's better to prevent than to cure, right? These breakout shots by Saviors are just nuts. They lose 2 actually off break. Synergy looking fantastic this round. They lose their snake player. They completely lose their snake side. Tom Wolfs came out to play. He's doing absolute crazy work through that snake. Aki trying to fill up the snake. he got Tom Wolfs in the process, but he also got shot. That was absolute dedication by Aki. Now we can see that Lucky trying to do some work from that Dorito corner. Unfortunately getting shot out from the snake by Solid. Solid Snake. Get it? Any Metal Gear Solid fans out there? Oh, and he got him. That was a flag carrier as well. He's looking for it, and he got it. Stevan, we can't support you no more. Crazy by Solid. Getting 2 eliminations in the process and a snatch. Ain't nothing but another thing in this portfolio. Well played by Solid. And that looked like an incredibly promising round for Synergy as well. Just seemed that that specific round, Saviors just kept their mental fortitude and executed the original plan. High top fans for the win. So Kings right now is serving a second degree penalty. They lose Leviathan, I believe, off break. So it's a 3v5. Let's see if LSA can actually turn that into gold. They lose Primex, who made that trade. Keani trying to look for an angle on the snake side staple, being supported by Seams, who got shot out as I say that. So now it's Sensei and Keani And Motaka is supporting them from the home position. Kiani getting shot out as well. Not gonna lie, Kings is shooting magnificently with two people. Motaka trying to make the bump through the snakes. Sensei getting shot out. So Motaka is the last one in that snake. He's already on the 50, trying to get an angle. Don't know where he is. You are mad getting shot out by Motaka. He traded it actually off. But the last one was Honey Badger. But he didn't manage to find the flag. But I thought that was some amazing movement by Limber Shotguns.
Savior's first try.
Matka did not stay at his position. He switched it up, went through the snake, got one elimination. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get the second one. But Kings kept their composure, kept their cool, assessed the situation, said, hey, there's a reason why that buzzer is not going. There must be one left. And as soon as they sort of realized it was in the snake, they got him out, and that's it. Animal fact is straight to Gulag. No animal facts in the chat. Tom Wolfs once again trying to move through the snake. Oh, and that's a hell of a trade. It could have been very fortuitous for both parties, but they just traded it off. Now Gray is trying to fill up that void. Did he see that Synergy player moving through the snake? He's being supported by Jaeger from the plus. Getting ever closer. Now, Clumsy is on the D2. Elimination by Gray in the snake. He has snake dominance right now. And also a pull on the side of Synergy. Aki getting shot out. And now last one is Lucky. And Gutierrez... Oh, was that a hang or not? Because he slowed down a little bit at the end. Was that a hang or not? Is that Carl Taylor from TaylorMade Conditioning? What is up, Carl?
Synergy, player 8, first degree penalty, dead player communication.
Oh, shoot. So number 8 from Synergy got a first degree for dead player communication.
Flag hang, 1v1.
And that is a flag hang by Lars Gutierrez. One hell of a comeback, Lars. Airsoft Doctor in the chat, what is up? Cool. The attack being made by Jaeger. I believe it's Oki who's doing the defense, and he got him. Good defense by Synergy. You're in this afternoon, let's get it. Okay, stream must have delayed. There is a slight delay. That's
Next
why
teams, LSA, second try.
Often when I see like a hang or whatever, I get like excited, and then I see some confusion in the chat, and then I start to doubt myself. And I'm like, did I maybe misinterpret or whatever? But then I forget about the delay in the stream. Now Kings 5-man strong once again. No bodies being dropped just yet. As I say that, Seems getting shot out from that plus. They lose one on the side of Kings. Was that You Are Mad? I'm not sure. Levi trying to hold that angle onto the plexi. Beautiful snapshot by, is that Honey Badger? No. They also lose Primex, they also lose Matka. Kiani this time around on the D side trying to creep up closer, getting shot out by Levi. Now Leviathan is already on the 50 line. You are mad. Did Honey Badger getting on time? It might be.
Next teams, Synergy, first try.
Bro, Honey Badger was doing some amazing work on that snake. Beautifully supported by Levi through the center. Jak trekak. I'm legit, like, I'm honestly flabbergasted. There's like around 100 people in the chat already. It's a business day. And yeah, y'all wild in the chat. But now, because of that first degree penalty, Synergy will have to play 3 rounds with 3 people, and you don't want that against Saviors. Now, Tom Wolf's already in the D2 high Kappa Hub Dorito. Bumping made in the snake. They lose 1 on the side of Synergy. Hockey getting shot out. That was a little bit confusing. Wall getting tapped, and Saviors getting the snatch once again. But that was absolute crazy movement by Weeby throughout that snake. Just pressuring them that they couldn't look anywhere else, and then, you know, they got the required eliminations, getting that snatch. We can see Cringe on the field, communicating with his teammates, coaching mainly. I think a lot of people...
Synergy, player 18, first degree.
Oh. Is that another first degree penalty for Synergy? That would be the nail to the coffin, because first degree no call for number 18 from Synergy.
Next teams, LSA, third try.
So that means the next round, Synergy will only have 1 player on the field, which we could 90% sure, well, 99% for sure know that Saviors will take advantage of this, get a first try hang that will be 35 points, and that will be GG's. Very, very unfortunate for Synergy. OB taking over the ref team now too. Yeah, there's a couple of OB players also in the referee team, and I love that fact. Oh, Honey Badger getting shot out from that snake. Viper trying to get a pick on that D side. Was that Honey Badger? Not even sure. They lose. You are mad. Sacrificial run coming in. And that is that. Good decision making by Kings to do that sacrificial run early. And Matika getting either a zone 2. It's a zone 2, yeah. So LSA with a slight advantage, 5 points
Saviors,
over the 3 of Kings.
Try.
It started with 0-0, then Saviors woke up. Listen, I said it during the previous heats as well. Marathon, not a sprint, right? There's a bunch of teams that might struggle on the first couple of days, but after that, you know, they can slice and dice when it matters. Obviously everything matters, but we know for a fact that some teams are simply Sunday teams. They pull up on Sunday, you know. Big push being made by Tom Wolfs is already in the 50 line. They shoot out the last one. And that's a hang. And that's GG's. Congratulations, Saviors, with a first victory of the NSL Globals 2025.
Mercy rule applied.
One hell of a way to start it off with a beautiful mercy rule of 35 points opposed to the 0 of synergy. I don't think that this score is a representation of how these games went, but we saw a lot more coordinations by the Saviors and capitalizations upon
Next
the
teams.
penalties
Kings,
that
first try.
Synergy received. But I think that Synergy started off amazingly, and I think they'll absolutely going to kick ass throughout this tournament. But congratulations to Saviors to a formidable, undoubted performance. White Monsters kicked in. You know it. I'm off. No bodies being dropped just yet off break. We can see Viper once again on the side of LSA trying to suppress the D side. Now Keani is trying to communicate with the rest of the team from that snake side staple. Oh, Levi is just keeping an overview from that plus. They lose Honey Badger on the D1. Viper's already in the 50 line. Lose Simon as well on the D side. Ooh, that was a little bit too eager on the side of Limber Shotguns. They also lose Levi. They lose You Are Mad, I believe. And Viper saw the flag, but unfortunately he was a bit too far. But some beautiful assassinations being made by Keani and by Viper all the way from the 50 line. And it seems that the rifles, the backline gunners from LSA had to do all of the trades. Some good shooting by LSA. Unfortunately, no snatch, but they got them all. How did he get out to Connect 4 game? James left on the booth. I know it's here next to me. What's my opinion about getting new guests for globals? You mean like getting new players? Like, do you mean that?
We play back-to-backs. We have a 1-minute refill.
You mean like I'm a team and then we get guest players from other teams to play for global specifically? I'm not sure how I feel about it. There's two sides, right? One side says
Kings, second try.
Globals isn't part of the NSL season, right? You know, it's not part of Pro Series 1, 2, and 3. It doesn't contribute to that, right? So I would say, like, yeah, it's fine. But at the same time, if you switch up too much players in the team, then you also feel like, well, you know, this is not the same team that qualified for this tournament. You know what I mean? So it's like two-sided. I don't think at all that it's against the rules or anything like that. It's, I don't know. From a certain perspective, I think it's fine, right? Because again, it's not part of like the entire season. It doesn't contribute to your points or anything like that. And if you analyze it that way and you say, you know what, it's not against the rules, it's fine, it's a separate tournament on its own, and anyone can do it, and everyone actually does do it, you know what I mean? Then, you know, the same privilege or rule applies to everyone. So that's sort of my opinion about it. Now it's Choppy and Premix left. Primex making the final elimination, but not finding the
Quick minute refill.
Not finding the flag, unfortunately. It's a taste of Pro Series next year too. I think it's important to feel this with your team. Well, you know, I tend to agree with that. Personally, I would like to play with. I personally would play with the team that I'm planning to play the Pro Series with. You know? That's what I would do personally. At the same time, I respect people that say, you know what, this is a completely separate tournament. I want to make adjustments just to win this one, and that's it. But I don't think that Globals is a representation completely of what will, you know, not a 100% representation of what will be the case next year, you know? To be honest, you can always add some, but adding too much will switch the dynamic in the team. Synergy is gone and need to be rebuilt. I completely agree with that one. I think we've talked about this a couple of times throughout the year as well. Synergy, communication, feeling one another, you know, those are the things that are hardest to establish and take the longest to establish as well. So switch off too much, then, you know, it's... There's an old saying that says, on a path to find yourself, be careful not to lose yourself, you know? Now, Sensei already on the D side, Staple trying to get a pick onto Honey Badger. They got it eventually. And now Levi is trying to keep the heads down of those Snake players, which is Kiani, I believe. Now being supported by Kyle, the weapon, Chape. Trying to make that trade. Picks off two. Looking for the flag, but it's a third try anyway. And Limber's shotguns seem to have successfully defended against Kings.
Quick minute refill.
Additional points on the board being made by the Kings in the 3 attempts that they had. So now Limber's shotgun has flag possession, and they also have a small but significant lead of 2 points. And honestly, if they decide to sort of just keep their angles and you know, keep that small lead, they could pull it off. A lot of Legion players on the field, yeah. So now they're just playing back-to-back between every round. They get 1 minute refill. And they can reload and refill their air as well. All right. And we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. No bodies being dropped off break just yet. They lose Primex off the home position on the side of Limber Shotguns. Sensei tried to get closer, but he got shot, unfortunately. Oh, but he also got pulled. So it seems, yeah, he got pulled. And Kings now looking determined to get that flag back. They have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Kyle the Whip and Choppy getting shot out. Motake getting shot out. The flag has been dropped on the D1. There's only 1 player left in the Snake. And they get the snatch. That was nuts. That was some crazy, crazy good shooting by Kings. And one of the things that amazed me the most is how long both of those Snake players were sort of feeling each other out, right? Both of them were sort of waiting, like, is he going to make a move? Am I going to spring a trap? Should I pop up? No, I'm going to wait for him to pop up. That was some brilliant, show of patience in that snake. And I'm legit enjoying the hell out of this game of Limber Shotguns versus Kings. It's really, really... This type of gameplay is my favorite one to watch. Like I said, a little bit like a chess match. They make a move, and then they switch up the tactic, and then they sort of figure out what doesn't work, so they switch up their breakout positions, maybe switch a player. Really interesting. Sven saying, listening to this while working makes the time literally fly. Great commentary, Eddie. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Good play by Kings, good match, says Papa Finchi. I completely agree with you. But this type of game is legit my favorite one to watch and my favorite one to play as well, Rough. Again, breakout shooter on both sides. Oh, it seems that Kyle, the weapon Chape, forgot to reload before the breakout shots. That's very unfortunate. They lose their snake player on the side of Limber Shotguns. But that position immediately got filled by, I believe, Primex, but I'm not completely sure. They lose their home player on the side of Kings. Kyle Chape getting shot out. They also lose Matuka from the snake. And now there's only one player left on the Dorito corner. I believe that's Morgan Simon. So now Kings, depending on how well they orchestrate this one, might be able to pull off a hang. Morgan Simon doing the sacrificial run. He does it. Oh, that's very unfortunate. No points on the board. Still got 1 minute and 28 seconds left to make more of it. But still, it's excellent that Kings had the overview of returning to the home position, grabbing the flag, then going forward.
Quick minute refill.
They're literally playing the format. They're not just, playing the team deathmatch. Always wonderful to see. So 1 minute refill. 1 minute and 28 seconds left on the clock. Limber Shotguns has 5 points. Kings has 3 points. It's only a 2-point difference, but 2 points, hey man. I said it a million times and I'm going to say it a million times more. It doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. And these are only the first heats of the tournament. We can see Exire in motion with his iconic pink attire. Even with the pink mask. For that beautiful videography. 20-second call has been given. And we're nearing the ending of this matchup of Limber Shotguns versus Kings. Let's see who actually takes it home. Big push towards a snake side staple being made by Keani all the way from the breakout wall. And he made it there safely. Now he sprung a trap for the snake. Trying to move around to pick off that snake player because they have been sort of blocking LSA on the snake side. They shot out Matuka from the snake 4, from the snake 1 position, from the extreme airsoft question mark. And I'm telling you, Kings sort of blocking that snake. Like they haven't been moving like tremendously throughout the snake, but they have been able to block LSA of moving there themselves. And now they haven't seen Viper moving towards that D side staple. Levi has just seen him now. 35 seconds left. They shot him out. They got him. And that trap that Keani sprung worked out. He shot out 2. Keani doing absolute labor from that snake side staple. And he got 3. And he got the snatch. Oh, that was nuts. And a little bit of taunting towards Kings. But that was absolutely magnificent. That one was all Keani. And with 14 seconds left on the clock after that snatch, I think they're taking it home. Again, it's only a 2-point difference, but 2 points makes, you know, the biggest difference in the world if your time management is not completely correct. Hey, Airsoft Doctor! Greetings back right at you, my dear friends. Big shout out to Airsoft Doctor. You can see some of their work with those AAPO1s that they've built for the Saviors. Awesome machines. Look nice too. But that was an absolutely bonkers move by Keani. And this is what I meant with chess match. You know, so they were trying to move through that snake for you know, the majority of this matchup. At the moment that they sort of figured it out, like, this is not working out, well, let's not go in the snake. Let's just, you know, wait for them and see what happens. Great chess match. Really enjoyed this game. Congratulations to LSA with the victory. Kings have performed amazingly, legit amazingly. Really excited to see them.
Gun. Blind man.
Really excited to see them play for the remainder of the tournament. So congrats, Saviors and LSA.
15-minute break.
With their victories, we have a 15-minute break. And then the next matchups will be Savage versus Militas and Kings once again, but versus Delta Speed Division. Really excited to see those as well. So see you guys in 15 minutes. Thank you very much for joining me. Hopefully you're enjoying the verbal shenanigans. And see you in a minute. Bye-bye.
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity. And the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players. It's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design. Enjoying the monastery.
started playing airsoft at a young age just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Killington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop, I tell you who the
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than, bad from me born. Where you get your mother from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
We can have it all, and we can have it all, and we can have it all, and we can have it all. We can have it It's only magic when you're touching me. It's like a rhythm so my heart can beat. 'Cause I'm addicted to the high we seek, and we can have it
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the...
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms. With the full length, it's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another. One way or another.
First light, take a breath in the morning. First time, oh, we could be anything. Run wild, right here in the moment. Here in the moment, you give me adrenaline.
guys. I'm Kyle from Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL.
Referees to the field.
We are a UK.
Please put your mask or your glasses on.
Mostly in high Kappa builds, so high Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want grips, goggles. We will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, Real Strike, as much as we can with some pros transformation as well. So we'll be there.
Next teams, Savage, Militis, Kings, and DSD. Please come to the field and crony your gun with the referee.
We'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop on the left-hand side of the wall here, right in the corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing
Kings,
his own
please come to the field and crony your gun with the referee.
Hello, NSL Nation, and welcome back to the NSL Globals 2025. For the people that are just joining us, my name is Adi, and I will be your host throughout this event. Thank you very much for joining me once again.
Savage and Militis, please come to the head ref for the coin toss.
For the third heats of the day, we'll have Savage versus Militas and Kings versus DSD. Kings already played one heat today. It was actually the previous one versus Limber's Shotguns, narrowly losing by 2 points. But they looked incredibly well. Savage from the US is here for the first time ever. Really excited to see them play. I love their style. Militas is one of the challenger teams that got qualified for Pro Series 2026. A formidable team that's making an entry into the Pro Series
Militas
right now.
First try.
And Delta Speed Division, of course, one of the pro teams that's very well known by now. Really excited to see these heats as well. especially these first ones of Savage versus Militas. Militas obviously making their first appearance in an S tier event, and Savage is in the Real Strike Arena for the very first time. Really excited to see them play. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. My man Big J is also in Savage as well. Shout out to my man Big J. Love you, buddy. We met in person during Nations this year. One hell of a player and also a really sweet guy. And we're about to kick it off. First try, Militas. Big bump in the snake by Savage. Am I tripping or are they... Oh, one pull on the side of Savage. One body dropped on the side of Militas. Am I tripping or did Savage start off with 4 players? Did I see that correctly? Another body being dropped on the side of Militas. I think we have ourselves a 3-on-3. As I say that, they lose their Dorito corner, so the D side has completely collapsed from Savage. They still do have their snake player and their snake corner. So let's see who actually can pull this one off. Well, you can see the Militas showing a lot of patience and composure, trying to find an opening to get closer, but not making any drastic sort of moves just yet. They still have flag possession. I can see the flag on the D1 Monk Customs Dorito with Militas. I cannot see who the player is. Is that the Ruiter? Oh, they lose their snake corner on the side of Savage. Was that an early buzzer? I think it is. If it is an early buzzer... I'm just waiting for an official call, but I think that was an early buzzer on the side of Savage. They forgot about that snake player. Delta Airsoft Events in the chat as well. Shout out to Delta. Earth, why aren't you here, man? I thought you would be playing with Militas today. Well, not today, well, this entire event. Now, Kings is already...
Savage, administrative penalty, early buzzer.
Yeah, that's an early buzzer. So
Savage,
that's gonna be...
player 28, first degree penalty, no call, hit on the chest.
Wow, and number 28. Is that Big J? From Savage, got a first degree penalty. And that with an administrative penalty as well. They're going to be starting off with 2 people.
Kings, first try.
For 3 rounds. Sort of for the people that are not active participants of the sport, a first degree penalty means that you play with 2 people less for 3 rounds. And an administrative penalty means that you're playing with 1 person less for 3 rounds. When you combine those two, it means that you're playing 3 rounds with only 2 people. That is not the way that you want to start off the tournament with. That's gonna sting. Now, let's see if Kings has an advantage being warmed up compared to DSD, who are already seasoned pro players. They lose their snake player on the side of Kings. Lose the D1 as well. And DSD getting very close. Montan already on the 50 line. They lose Spey on the side of the snake. Montan being supported by Decker from the center Polar Star Dorito, who trades it off with... Is that Levi? No, it's not. Got the last one. Looking for the flag. So they got all of their eliminations, but no snatch just yet. But a wonderful start by DSD. I don't think any pulls were made just yet, but I cannot see the penalty boxes from my angle. Colin said ref big ooga booga. -3, yeah. Oh, so there was one pull on
Kings, player 6, second degree, no call.
So number 6 from Kings got a second degree for a no call.
Next teams. Milites, second try.
So now it's going to be a second try for Militas, but Savage has to start with only 2 players for 3 rounds. Playing against Militas myself, I know that it's a formidable team that can definitely punish this type of mistake. Let's see if they've had their morning coffee. Montan looking fast? Absolutely. Another admin incoming. Another admin for what exactly? Trying to observe. I don't want to miss a call. I think that's also... Is that Brana with Militas?
Okay, next teams. Savage, first try.
All right. So first try Savage, having to play with only 2 people. But I can see more players ready on the field, so hopefully they... I'm trying to figure out what's happening. I cannot see the first degree penalty of Savage on the board. I don't understand. There's 3 of them right now. I apologize to the audience. I don't understand how right now Savage can play with 3 people instead of 2. But I see bodies flying left and right. Milita's already passed the 50 line. I believe that's Dante already. Oh, and he got shot out. They got the last one. Hongri looking for the flag. But nothing just yet. No.
Savage, player 3, second degree penalty, slow walk off the field.
Oh, and a second degree for Savage for a slow walk off the field.
Next teams. Kings, second try.
Jathan is the snake player from Kings. Okay. OB effect. All right. I apologize, guys. I'm trying to interpret the situation as is right now, but it seems that the first degree on Savage was nulled, so it was disbanded. Maybe there was a VAR check, and they removed that penalty. So that's the reason that they're playing with 3 instead of 2. I'm guessing. So I have a panel here next to me, guys, that I can see the active penalties of every team. And I can see with Savage right now that the first degree penalty was removed. So probably there was a VAR check and it was removed. So it was only the administrative penalty. Now King's starting off with 4 people because of that second degree that they had. A lot of firepower being slung on the snake side. Spey moving into the snake as Decker got shot out. And a nice little trade in the snake as well. Now Decker's trying to move up through the center. Montan following closely. Getting the last one. Montan is already running for it. And that is a snatch for DSD. Well played, DSD. Oh, Lord. The rhythm is a little bit off with these matchups, with these penalties. I'm trying to follow the best I can, but the displays in the death tunnel were useful. Yes. Well, I have one of those panels, so I'm looking at the panels. But I sometimes don't know exactly the explanation of certain calls, right? So right now Savage is starting with 2 people because of the... Is it possible that Savage only has 4 players? Like on this tournament? I have to check that out actually. They lose their snake player, so there's only 1 player left from Savage. He also gets eliminated. And now Hongri, realizing what has happened, getting a snatch. Nice and quick. Militas not losing any time. Looking strong.
Next teams, DSD, first try.
So listen to this. I think, remember in the first round that Savage started off with 4 people? And I asked why. I thought maybe there was a player that, wasn't ready or something like that. But it's possible that Savage only has 4 people here. If that were the case, and that first degree penalty was disbanded because, maybe they checked the VAR or something like that. So the first degree penalty got removed and they only had the admin penalty left. Then it would make sense for them to start with 3 people because they only have 4 people to begin with. So I think the Savage only has 4 people. Oh, a smash against the D1 bunker by Montan, getting shot out and dropping the flag. They also lose Spey from the snake. So 2 people off break that they lost on the side of DSD. Now Jathan trying to do some work from that snake. Trades it off with Kuipers. I think that the kill count is a little bit off. Unknown tried to get the flag, but because of that kill count being off, there was a moment.
Next
so they lost
teams, Militas, first try.
They lost 2 people off break on the side of DSD, but they didn't completely follow that. And I remembered when they made the trade with Kuipers and the snake, they yelled like kill 2, but that was off. So their kill count was a little bit off. They couldn't capitalize on it. I'm telling you guys, I'm trying to follow everything, but there's so much happening at the same time that it's a little bit of a challenge. And also the thing is the background. Like, if Savage only has 4 people, well, 4 players generally speaking, then this will be one hell of a difficult tournament for them because you'll have to have the tenacity of, you know, of the Hulk. Savage should have 7 to 8 players there. Correction, 6 to 7 players. Is it possible that someone is sick? I'll have to check with them afterwards because... Okay, I can see 5 players now. Maybe someone wasn't ready before. Now I saw 5 players. And now they're starting with 4 because of the last round of the admin penalty. My God, that snake player from Savage is super quick. He was flying through that snake. My God. They lose Brana on the side of Milites. Savage making moves on the snake side, getting closer to the plus. Now they sort of seem to be at a stalemate. No one's making immediate moves. I might be mistaken as well, but I think that is James, actually. With Milites. Yeah, he's wearing the jersey of Hungary, but I think that is James, actually. He's already in enemy territory. It's another one. And no hang just yet. I'm telling you guys, these matchups are nuts. Really difficult to follow.
Savage, player 2, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
So number 2 from Savage got hit during a slide from the D1 to the D2. It's going to be a second degree penalty.
Next teams, DSD, second try.
Oh, Savage a little bit in a perpetual state of penalties because they're getting forced to play with 4 people. They just got rid of that admin penalty, and now they got another second degree penalty. So again, they have to start with 4 people. But now back to this Kings versus DSD game because it still has 0 points on the board. Rough. 1 breakout shooter on both sides. They lose Jathan from the Snake on the side of Kings. So right now, DSD has dominance over the Snake. They completely lost their Snake side. Also, the Plus player got eliminated. Lost their home. Spade supporting Kuipers on the Snake side. Getting the final elimination, Montan with the flag. And that is going to be a hang for DSD. Second try hang, 11 points on the board. Delta Speed Division came to play.
Flag hang, 1v1.
Kevin Nidar. Earth, you mean Kevin Boca? I haven't actually seen him. He might be here, but I haven't seen him outside. Yeah, that's James in the Hungary jersey. Yeah, I knew it. Kevin in the chat. Oh my. Kevin Booker. Is that Jathan defending? and they trade it off. No bonus points, but a valiant attempt by DSD.
Next teams, Milites, second try.
Right now, second try for Milites. Savage once again having to start with 4 people. Specs nearing the breakout wall as well. Number 7 from Savage. Now, and we're off. One breakout shooter on both sides. One body being dropped on the side of Milites. That's going to be Fatal, who's walking away. Big J just beaming up from that home 1 position. Meanwhile, Milites not doing anything crazy. Brana trading it off in the snake. A lot of laser beams being shot by that snake corner from Savage. Meanwhile, Milites looking really comfortable. Like, hey, you know what? You have a 17-point lead. I have no reason at all to do anything drastic. They lose their snake corner on the side of Savage. And lose Big J from that home 1 position. And again, we can see that that kill count is a little bit off on the side of Milites. It was Pena, I believe, with the flag. Number 44 from Milites.
Next teams, Kings, first try.
Pena, if you're listening to this stream afterwards, I hope your ankle is doing okay. And that you're not suffering too much through this tournament. A lot of support here in the live audience in the arena for DSD. A nice little lead of a second try hang. They've also switched sides, thanks to Kings. No bodies being dropped just yet off break. As I say that, they lose Spey on the side of DSD. They lose Unknown on the side of Kings. It's a crisp 4-on-4 now. Montan moving closer to the D2. High Kappa Hub Dorito. Lose Jathan in the snake. Decker trying to keep an overview. Now Kings needs to be careful with the snake. That Scalper's trying to get a pick from the snake position, but he has just given away his position. A beautiful little trade by Polska. They're getting closer. Is that Honey Badger? No. And that's a hang. That's a first try hang by Kings. That was wonderful coordination. Between Riker and You Are Mad.
1v1.
Riker and You Are Mad just coordinated that attack beautifully. And brought it home. Yeah, first try hang by Kings. So Kings with the first try hang, getting that dominant position. 12 points versus the 11 of DSD. And we got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. Vortex Air giving some support to Milites as well. It seems that Decker is the one defending against Riker. "12 seconds. Riker needs to move up. He's only on the plus right now. Yeah, 1 second left. That's it. Lost too much time. Very unfortunate. Good defense by Decker. Delta Airsoft event saying, can someone tell DSD where to find the buzzer button? Oh, man.
Next teams. Milites, third try.
I'm telling you, the chat is wild this tournament. I mean, it's not only this term. You guys are always crazy. Now, Militas with the third try. Going to extend their lead. Savage now finally with 5 people up. Getting 1 pull. Oh, the snake player from Savage getting pulled. See, it's commentator curse. Every time that I give anyone any type of compliment, it sort of goes way bad. Big J getting shot out. No, never mind. Dante is already on the D side corner. That wasn't Big J. Brandon now getting 1 execution. And he's just waiting. Oh, that was straight up gangster. Oh, that is very unfortunate. That was a gangster move by Brana from Militas. Eliminating 1 on the plus, that was Big J. And then waiting to eliminate the second one, telling his team to come further, but he couldn't yell. If he would say something, then his position would have been given away, and he would have to trade.
Savage, player 78, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
That was straight up gangster.
Next teams, DSD, first try.
Scavenger friends, to quote Alice in Wonderland, we're all a bit crazy here. Oh God, I can't even. These matchups of Savage versus Militas and Kings versus DSD are just legit. They're blowing my mind, you know. They lose 1 on the side of Kings. Lose Riker, I believe, as well. Now Jathan once again is trying to battle it out with Kuipers. Ooh, smart little move, but unfortunately got shot out. Now Kuipers still alive, and the Snake getting another elimination, so only 1 is left. And a trade being made. Is that a hang? I believe it is. That is a hang for DSD. A first try hang. Oh my lord. A Polska. Jeez Louise. We've officially got ourselves a game. Still 10 minutes and 51 seconds left of fun. But now let's see if DSD can actually get some additional points on the board. I get a little bit extra. Space already on the 50 line. 8 seconds left. But he knows exactly where he is. 2 seconds left. And that's game. Good defense by Kings. Now Savage switching positions as
Next
they
teams.
get
Savage,
flag possession.
first try.
Why does Johnny Tobaban have Polska on his jersey. Or maybe his new jersey. Well, just for everyone's context, the player from Sinister, Tobaben, has switched to DSD, and probably his jersey is not yet ready. So that's why it says Polska, but it's actually Tobaben. One pull on the side of Savage. Once again, that Snake player. Big J trying to hold down their heads from one position. They lose that Snake Phillip as well. They're really not giving them any sort of leniency in that Snake. So that's what Militas is doing wonderfully. As I say that, they lose their Snake as well. That's Dante, I believe. Now Fatal is trying to orchestrate everything together with James. They eliminate the last one, which was Big J. But again, we see a little bit of the same sort of situation as the games before. These kill counts of Militas are sort of prohibiting them of really perfecting these rounds, you know, like completely like wiping them.
Savage, player 2, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
So second degree penalty for Savage and that Snake.
Next teams.
So good
Kings
breakout
first
shots.
try.
Some good breakout shots by Militas. Let's see if Kings can replicate their attack once more. We can hear a kill one call. Jathan this time around being a bit more careful with that Snake, getting eliminated by Kuipers. Now Montaigne is once again on the D2, yelling out to kill 2, giving his team information. Kuipers getting shot out, unfortunately. Now Spee eliminating plus player from Kings. They also lose Riker. Last one left is You're Mad, I believe. Also getting eliminated. And they get the snatch. That was textbook gameplay by DSD. Keeping a nice kill count.
Next teams.
Capitalizing
Savage,
on kills, moving together. That was wonderfully done by DSD. And a well-deserved snatch. Let's see if Savage gets some points on the board. Still 8 minutes and 47 seconds left. They lose 1. They lose 2 on the side of Savage, so there's only 2 more left. Let's see if the kill count this time around is a bit better by Militas. Fatal moving up to the 50 line is already on the D side. Donut trying to eliminate Big J. So if Big J now pops up, getting another one. Oh, and Fatal getting pulled. But since Militas this time around moved together a lot better, they managed to still get that snatch. But now I'm just waiting for the reason that Fatal got pulled during that transaction, so to speak. Only thing I'm guessing that he could have got hit by that Dorito corner, but the home 1 position wasn't looking at Fatal. Not at least from my perspective.
Miletus, player 21, second degree penalty, hit on the belt.
Ah, so he did get hit. But they still have the snatch.
Next teams.
Yeah, and
DSD, first try.
And that showed a lot better coordination by Miletus this time around. Start off with that initiative from Fatal, moving all the way from home to the 50. Getting that snatch, beautifully done. Rough. The body's being dropped just yet. They lose to Bobbin on the side of DSD. Riker is doing work from that home position. They lose Kuipers as well from that snake position. The snake side is pretty crippled. Riker getting shot out by Spey from the plus. No, by Decker from the plus. I apologize. Decker also eliminating Jathan from the snake. Eliminate. Oh, that was one hell of a hustle and tussle by Nathan Montan, but I think that was a zone 3. Meanwhile, in the entire transaction at the end, one pull got made on the side of Kings. But I'm not sure why, because it was just at the edge of my view. Still waiting for a confirmation on why he got pulled on the side of Kings. But what I'm liking from DSD now specifically is that even at situations that they lose a body or two, they do not lose their focus, right? They do not lose their cool. They're not panicking. They're still doing the work. They're still doing, they're still executing the plan, so to speak.
Kings, player 23, second degree penalty, hit on his gun. Kings, player number 4, second degree penalty, no call.
So 2 second degree penalties on the side of Kings. One was hit on a gun and the other one was a no call, which can indicate, multiple things, but so 2 second degrees on the side of Kings, which means that the next round they will start off with 3 people. The DSD manages to punish that, there'll be a second try hang. I don't think that we're waiting for any sort of different confirmation, but let's just wait and see. Still waiting for it. Their late game improved a lot. I'm guessing you're referring to DSD, and I completely agree. They seem focused and motivated, right? And to be honest, that brings you the furthest. It's something that my father used to say, like in the past. He said, you can train anyone to do anything, but there are certain things that you cannot educate someone on, and that's motivation and drive. That's something that you sort of grow into or have simply, or I'm not even sure. But it's not something that you typically train someone to do. Be motivated, be driven. Only captains can talk to the refs, right? Correct. Only captains can make official requests like VAR checks or whatever. Refs are not effing around. You can say that again. Yo, what's up,
Flag
Beard?
hang 1v1 due to ref interferences.
What? Flag hang 1v1?
Kings, you have to play a 1v1.
So wait, flag hang 1v1. And then I think it was Jak Trekak that said like ref interference as well. Whew. It's a mindset. Thank you, Collins. Being driven and motivated is a mindset. And you can't teach that. Well, not completely. Right. I'm sort of confused on what exactly happened with the last situation, because I saw the 2 second-degree penalties that Kings had, and then DSD got a flag hang, and they mentioned ref influencing. I'm a little bit flustered, sorry to say. But now, all right. Let's see if Montagne can get some additional points versus, I believe, Jathan. And Jathan's sort of just waiting for him. Just hopping to get some information and just waiting for him to make the move. 5 seconds left. And he got him. That was some smart defense by Jathan. I'm loving his energy.
Next teams, Milites first try.
That was quite interesting. Yeah, but that entire situation just was a little bit weird, guys. Apologies. Ah, that makes a lot of sense, Colin. So ref got in the way of the flag runner, hence the flag hang, because he definitely had, he was like a couple of inches away from a hang, but if a ref got in the way of that, then it was a hang. The way he said the ref influencing, I just assumed that, you know, someone was, you know, complaining to the refs or something like that, but. Oh, Branda getting pulled. Branda getting pulled. That savage snake just eliminated him. James getting shot out. Now Savage looking for the flag, but nothing just yet. But thank you, Collins. That makes a lot of sense. Sometimes you guys can see certain things on the stream that I can't see live because, you know, I cannot see all the angles, only my angle. Now, Kings is ready for their first try. Against a formidable looking DSD. They're actually looking excellent. They have a nice and comfortable lead. And if DSD manages to get a first try hang, I think they'll mercy Kings, but Kings now has a flag possession, of course. They need to get some additional points on the board to simply get out of that danger zone. So we're getting ready for it. I'm not sure what they're evaluating just yet, but I do not think that we had any sort of... I think that they're evaluating that pull on Branne in the snake, because what the situation was, Branne was getting into the snake from the outside, and apparently he already got hit by the Savage Snake player. So Branne got pulled, and the Savage player was requested to keep playing by the referee. And I'm telling you, these two heats are... There's a lot of really complicated situations, so to speak. They're not easy to interpret. DSD is looking dialed. Completely agree with you. They're looking in sync, you know?
Militis, second degree penalty for number 20 for number 5.
So that's a second degree penalty.
No score.
Next teams. Kings, first try.
All right, now back to this Kings versus DSD game. Now Kings has to play one round with 3 people because of 2 second-degree penalties. Let's see what if they can make it happen. I see Riker, I see Jathan. You can see DSD at this moment just sort of holding their lanes. Oh, Spey getting shot out by Jathan. Now Decker pushing up together with Montaigne. Tried to find the flag, but nothing just yet. I think that Kings just wanted to get rid of the penalty.
Second try.
So I think that they were waiting for the 30-second mark to do the sacrificial run, and then they buzzed away, and that's it. So they stashed the flag safely. Smart thinking by Kings. Next round, they will be with 5 people once again, where an attack sequence versus this DSD is a lot more realistic. Twisted Jokers in the chat as well. Now, Militas has a second-degree penalty. So let's see if Savage can actually capitalize on that. Dante getting shot out the snake. I'm telling you, that Savage snake player is doing work. I cannot see the name from here because their jerseys are quite dark, and I cannot read all of the names. It's a nice 3 on 3 at this moment, 3 on 2 even, because they've dropped a couple of bodies. Now Fatal getting in a position to score. He's running for it. Oh, he got shot. The game got, either someone pressed the buzzer or they ended the game without reason, because Fatal I think the Fatal got shot, but he couldn't stop immediately, so he bounced the wall, and he dropped the flag in front of the wall. I can't even right now. Is it just me, or are there a lot of shenanigans with these matchups? It might be me. I don't know. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, round after round, what exactly is happening so I can translate the situation to you guys the best I can. But it's not easy. Because in some of the situations, it's difficult for me to interpret who pressed the buzzer, who decided what, you know? Hey, what is up, Silent? How are you doing, man? Oh me, oh my. Okay, I'm trying to figure it out a little bit. I apologize, guys.
Next teams. Kings, second try.
Oh. So nothing happened? All right. I guess then we're going to the next try of Kings. Now let's see if Kings can actually get some additional points on the board and get out of this danger zone, which is the mercy rule by DSD. Right now, if DSD gets the flag and they get the first try hang, it's going to be a mercy rule. They lose Becker from the home position. We hear a clear kill two from the side of DSD. To Baben, now kill 3 from that D side donut, and they got the snatch. Wonderful, wonderful work by DSD, and now they're getting into this interesting position that if they get a first try hang, it will be a mercy rule.
Kings, player 7, second degree penalty, hit during slide.
And Kings additionally has a second degree penalty, which means they will have to start with 4 people the next round. Which makes this a first try hang even more realistic for
Next
DSD.
Teams. Militis, third try.
Back to this Militas versus Savage game. Third try for Militas, which means most they can get out of this is 10 points. One pull incoming by Savage. Some beautiful movement. Oh, unfortunately getting pulled. Zebras are dangerous today. Savage. Savage very snake heavy at this moment. Meanwhile, Militas not really showing any sort of any signs of making specific moves. Having 3 people on the D side. they feel so pressured on the snake side that they cannot keep their eyes off of it. For good reason as well, because they try to push through. Savage losing one snake player. Big J trying to suppress them from the home one position. Once again trying to move through the snake. I don't think that Militas figured out that they had a second snake player, but they lose the Ruiter on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito. Big J is already on this. Oh, a beautiful shot by Big J. Moving up, trading it off, paving the way. And that was try number 3. That was one hell of a push by Big J on that D side, completely paving the way. And it was try number 3, so didn't actually hunt for the flag itself.
Savage player 7, second degree penalty, hit on the belt.
Savage got a second degree penalty as well. Who is the
next teams? DSD, first try.
Second to none in the chat now. A lot of firepower being slung from the snake side by Spee. Leviathan got him out with a quick snapshot from the plus. Now Decker is trying to fill up that position. Kappa is also taking a walk. Decker is already at the snake side. Leviathan needs to be careful because I don't think he realized that Decker got into that snake. And another great snapshot. Oh, God. These snapshots from Leviathan are nuts. Already in enemy territory, hunting for the flag. And he... Oh, never mind. I thought he got the snatch. But that was some amazing shooting by Levi. Doing work
Next
on that
teams.
snake side.
Savage, first try.
Second to none in the chat. Who's the director for this event? Who's in the box? It's a player from Scavengers. Was sort of guided also in advance. He was trained and guided whatever by fives, and now he's in the box. Yeah.
No worry, it's cancelled.
Big J, Rome, Apollo, Specs. Specs I did see. Ube, Casper, and Coach Hooray. Thank you, Caveman. That helps. I have to check out their jersey so I just understand which player is what number. So actually, I can actually call them by their names. Rome, Apollo, Specs. Eddie J. The two snake players are Rome and Apollo. Perfect. Yeah, it's Hebink in the box. Savage getting some love. Was wondering where that Barry White voice. Some random checks of the replicas are being done. For the people that don't know, the replicas are allowed to shoot between 0.9 joule and 1.1 joule with 0.25 gram BBs. If you consistently shoot over 1.1 joule, then your gun is considered hot, and you can get, depending on the situation and how much over the limit that you are, either a first degree or even a major. Cold guns get a little bit more leniency, again, depending on the gradient that you're violating that rule. Yeah, it's considered a cold gun, right? Hey, Rex, no animal facts in the chat. Straight to Gulag. Straight to Gulag, Rex. No animal facts. Now, back to this Savage versus Milita's game. 4 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock. Savage first try. Dante already on the plus together with Branne. Fatal trying to keep their heads down from that home one ace-tech bunker. Big J trying to do the same thing. Dante moving closer to the center carbon Dorito. Is that Rome or Apollo in the snake? I think that was Apollo. Now Rome is trying to get closer, also getting shot out, trading it off with Branne. No snatch, but also no points for Savage just yet. They can shoot for sure, but the coordination of these attacks are not completely coming through. Now, DSD with the second try. Look at the second try. Won't be a mercy, but if they get additional bonus points, then it might be. The firepower coming through. Lose one on the side of Kings. Lose Leviathan from that plus. Spey getting the elimination in the snake. Jathan getting eliminated. Now the entirety of DSD is pushing up together. Montan is gunning it. Oh, and there's gonna be a zone 3.
Next teams, Savage, second try.
Hilka has been Hilka has been practicing how to shoot like Hyper J. He wants to be called Hilka J. Oh God, you guys are too much. I'm telling you. This chat is making me lose focus from the game. All right, we can see that Savage is now switching it up a little bit. They're moving more through the center. The shootout Branne from the snake. Oh, the intentions were good from the side of Dante. but he figured that Apollo was actually deeper in the staple. He wasn't. Oh, Apollo trading it off with Fatal. They're running for it. And is that a hang? Because that was one crazy ass run. Lord Savage.
Next team's.
That was Specs, actually.
Try.
So I think that Apollo gunned it, traded it off at Fatal, had to drop the flag, and then Specs came right after him, picked up the flag, tried to get that hang. A millisecond too late, not getting the hang itself. But now this is more of a Savage that I'm used to, sort of. Aggressive, forward moving. One breakout shooter on both sides. They lose 2 on the side of DSD off break. Oh my days. Now they already have Honey Badger on the side of Kings on the Plexi, and they also lose 2 on the side of Kings. Oh my lord, what is happening? And this is exactly what I meant. They lose Montaigne. Now it's only Decker and Tobaben. Yeah, that's only Decker and Tobaben. If they do this correctly on the side of Kings, they're trying to do the sacrificial run. They did it. And that is it. What I don't understand in this situation is, and maybe I'm missing something, but if it's a third try, guys, like it's try number 3, why would you do a sacrificial run? Like if you're attacking. If you're defending, I get it, of course. But if you're attacking, why would you do a sacrificial run on try number 3? No, Savage weren't defending. Now it was their second try. Zaza. Bad Kid saying good morning from Orlando, Florida. Hope everyone's having a good time over there. I'm having a good time. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone looks to be in high spirits. Everyone's looking really motivated, eager to compete. Atmosphere is good. Everyone's having, a lot of fantastic talks and laughs, and the competition is fierce. Don't make no mistake. This is still globals. Everyone is here to win and not only to, participate. Give your team more left over. Lux van Heerde. No, it does make sense. They already have a significant lead. It was try number 3. They're in the flag position. Why do a sacrificial run? Maybe there is some sort of strategy behind it. Top games. Yes, sir. Droopy, why are you picking on Zaza? Why do you have to be like that? What are they checking out right now? I'm looking left and right. Okay. They're checking something out over the VAR. I couldn't exactly see who got pulled or anything similar in the previous round. But usually whenever you have to wait for a while for a specific VAR challenge, well, not a VAR challenge, a VAR check, then, it's rarely good news. Zaza is on the sauce. Jealous. Just picking in the chat. I'm still fairly uncertain what they're checking out, but I can at least see that Militas and Savage are ready to rip. I see a couple of referees watching together the VAR screen, but not no score. Okay.
Next teams, Savage, third try.
All right, no foul play. Savage, third try. Let's see if they can replicate their previous attack, get some additional points on the board, close the gap. 3 minutes and 6 seconds left. Militas with a comfortable lead with 23 points. Rome already on that D-side staple. Trying to keep the angle for anyone that tries to get into the snake. Meanwhile, Branne is hesitant to get into the snake because of that reason. He just keeps on the plus. Lose one on the side of Savage. Oh, and he actually managed to get into that snake. Oh, never mind. Got him. Branne making the trade in the snake. With Apollo, I believe. Rome is doing absolute work from that D-side staple. Being made from Rome. Damn! Holy crap! I was for a moment I was speechless with how fast that Rome is. Now what they tried to do and what they managed to do partially, well, pretty much, is that Big J was trying to pave the way.
Next teams, Kings, first try.
But they sort of got flabbergasted by that player that was still on the D2 High Kappa Hub Dorito from Militas. And that sort of stopped the advance. And by the time that they eliminated him, he lost that fraction of time, Rome, I mean, to completely make that run from the 50 line to the breakout wall. But just check the stream back. Like your boy fast. Rome is fast as hell, man. 2 breakout shooters on the side of DSD. Lose one on both sides. Some good communication by DSD. We can hear a clear kill 2 on the side of Kings. Keeping up with that kill count, incredibly important. Makes all of the difference in the world. There's one more. Is that Fusina getting eliminated? Spey eliminating one. It's only him and Tobaben. Spey getting out. Tobaben is the last one left. Do the Kings know? He's the last one. Kill count was off. And the flag carrier was actually already shot. Honey Badger had the good reflex of getting back to get the flag, but unfortunately, in that position, it's impossible to pull off. But some
Next
good-
teams. Milites, first try.
some good shooting by both Kings and DSD, and this is, it's proving my point once again. One of the things that impresses me most with this DSD team is that even though they lost like 2 bodies relatively early into that round, they kept focused, and they kept pushing forward, and they sort of seemed unfazed, At the same time, I feel that Kings is shooting magnificently, but not popping out the moves after the eliminations. Well, they are, but sometimes it's just not on time. And that's sort of stopping them from clapping back in this specific scenario. Brando once again trading it off in that snake with Apollo, I believe. And now Rome is once again on that D-side staple, getting 1 elimination. They have no answer for Rome. It's nuts. But I'm loving this combination of Specs, Rome on the D side, and Ube. Ube has been doing amazing from that plus as well. I'm loving this combo. Meanwhile, for the last 3 rounds at least, I believe, Apollo has managed to either get an elimination or at least a trade in that snake. So it seems that what Savage is doing right now is, listen, this D side is working out for us, and we want to remove the snake side out of the equation. So they send out Apollo in there like an assassin, so he just manages to get that snake side away. And meanwhile, on the D side, Rome, together with Specs and with Ube, is just getting a free range to do whatever that they want. And in the background, in the back line at least, Big J just keeping the heads down as much as he can, so they never have a full overview of what Rome is doing, what shenanigans that he's pulling off on that stable. I'm liking this strategy from Savage, but there's only 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. They're still 17 points behind, and Melita still has flag possession. One might, think that it's a little bit too late. Too little, too late, as they say. Cloutless in the chat. What is up? I already have dibs on 1 pair of socks. Naomi in the chat. What is up, Naomi? Soft dumpling. What is up? I think that, Savage needed a couple of rounds to find their footing. Guys, please don't forget, this is the first time ever that Savage is in the Real Strike Arena, with the exception of Big J, who was part of the US team for Nations Cup 2025. These guys, they're here for the first time, and I think that they're, like I said, they're finding their footing and finding sort of out what's working out for them. They're getting adjusted to, all of the dimensions of the arena, so to speak. And I'm gonna be honest. The shooting is amazing. The movement is just nuts, and they've got some damn fast players. Yeah, I already mentioned it to them. They said that they're only arriving tonight, so I'm gonna get a pair tomorrow. Visual Shot Productions in chat. Hello, hello. Did anyone serious get pulled? Trying to figure out what we're waiting for. Someone from... Well, I don't think so. I thought maybe someone from Kings either got... Keen for new layout? Yeah, next week, man. I'm really excited. For the people maybe that just joined us and didn't hear everything this morning, the only hint that I got from Fives about the new layout is that the entire region where the home bunkers are has completely been reworked. So he says that it's absolutely crazy and fabulous and magnificent and really cool. So yeah, I asked him, hi. I asked him like, are we gonna get some high bunkers like in the past? With like, for example, the 2024 layout, and he said no, because the high bunkers prevent the action that we're having right now. If that makes sense. Kickoff. William has them. All right. I'll keep my eye out on him. But I'm actually very, very excited about the new layout as well. It's sort of like this. I love, generally speaking, I love new layouts because it shifts the dynamic. Like it levels the playing field for everyone. It resets everyone's knowledge of the field, right? And why Globals is such an intense tournament is because we have been playing this layout for a year. There's no more secrets, like in terms of layout. So now it's like raw dedication, a lot of strategy, obviously. Who has sort of adapted to play this layout the fastest, the best, the quickest, who can outwit who, right? And then the reset happens, you know? The reset happens, and then we get this sort of interesting...
Okay. Militis, player 17, second degree penalty, hit during slide. Militis, administrative penalty, early buzzer. That's a game-altering play.
Oh, so number 17 got a second degree penalty from Militas, and additionally they have received an admin penalty for an early buzzer, which is a game altering play which gives a snatch to Savage, and they have to play
next teams
the first
second try,
the first round with 3 people, and the 2 following rounds after that one they have to play with 4 people. So if Savage plays it quick and aggressive, they might pull it off. I'm not sure. But it's only 1 minute and 10 seconds. Militas can defend formidably. They lose Decker on the side of DSD. Kings really determined not to let this one go. They're really, I'm really admiring the fighting spirit from Kings right now. They were in a seriously dangerous position a couple of rounds ago, and now they're just fighting back for it as hell. Fighting as hell. Montan pushing up further, doing the sacrificial run. Last one left is Tobaben. And the flag was just way, way, way behind. Very unfortunate. Honey Badger is fast, but it was just a bit too far behind. But at the same time, the kill count was off, right?
Next teams. Savage first try.
I love the name Honey Badger. It's like a reference to a lot of really cool military stuff. Like you have the Honey Badger attack vehicles. You have like obviously one of the coolest M4s ever, the Honey Badger with the integrated suppressor. And then you have the cute animal, the Honey Badger. So Militas right now starting off with 3 people. Savage needs to capitalize on this. 2 breakout shooters on the side of Savage. They need to move, they need to move, they need to move. 1 minute and 2 seconds left. Meanwhile, I know for a fact that Militas can put up a formidable defensive line. If they play it patiently, then Savage will have to fight for every inch of ground. Ooh, Branda getting pulled once again, and that is a second potential penalty. Rome getting closer. I think that Rome also has a flag. He shouldn't run first. Someone needs to make that elimination for Rome so he can run. He's running for it. He has to drop the flag. And that is a hang for Savage. Textbook. Beautifully done. Ube supporting together with Big J. Rome ran first, so he, obviously got eliminated. Big J picking up the flag, getting that hang. Beautifully done. It's sort of like a reverse bread and butter. Let me explain. The bread and butter that we refer to is usually when you use all of the bodies that you have to pave the way to sort of make
Militas, player 5, second degree penalty, no call.
That's a second degree penalty for Brana. So the bread and butter, right? You use all of the bodies that you have left to soak up the damage and make the necessary eliminations / trades so that the flag runner is behind, using you like a shield and has a clear pathway to run. They did it a little bit the other way around. They let Rome run first, so he got the elimination, dropped the flag as far as he could, and then the backline sort of picked up that flag and delivered it further. A little bit like estafette. How do you call that? VK Nightmares reworks with Snake at the back. Not saying that, but yeah, Savage. 18 points on the board, 5 points behind. Getting closer. Specs trying to make it happen. And that's that. No additional points. Valiant attempt by Specs. But excellent defense by De Ruiter.
Next teams. Kings, third try.
Loving the support in the chat for all of these teams. Still 4 minutes and 16 seconds left for this Kings versus DSD matchup. Meanwhile, only 21 seconds left for Militas versus Savage. Now, Kings' third try. They need to get some additional points on the board, get out of this hole. Big jump towards the snake side staple by Kings. Need to be careful. Because Kuipers is trying to get them out of there. Spey getting pulled. Is that Jathan in the snake? Kuipers still trying to get that snake side staple out of there. Kuipers trying to move up, getting eliminated by Jathan, I believe. These defenses of DSD are crumbling. Decker is trying to put them away. I cannot see the flag. Again, the same thing. Very, very unfortunate. Is that Honey Badger? Yeah. So, like, the flag was, again, way back. And there's nothing wrong with starting with the flag in the back. But at a certain moment, you need to move up so you can get in a position to score.
DSD, player 66, second degree penalty, hit on the gun.
Oh, so number 66 from DSD getting a second degree for a gun hit.
Next teams, Milita's first try.
It happens to the best of us. So now we're at the end of this Savage versus Militas matchup. 21 seconds left on the clock. The last thing that you want in the end, in the last 30 seconds, is a penalty, so they need to be extra careful with that one. Seems that Ube this time around is going to the Dorito corner. Big push by Big J. Shooting out one in his run. Oh, Dante was not yet killed. He's gunning for it. And that is a hang. That was nuts. No one clipped Dante in that run. Or so it seems. That was one crazy run from Savage. Very well coordinated as well, might I say. It really surprised me how far, especially the rifles got, like Ube and like Big J, without getting shot, and meanwhile in the process just eliminating the Militas players left and right. But it seems the way it is right now, that Dante wasn't shot, and he was a flag carrier. Jeez Louise. Just waiting for an official call. I believe I heard a flag hang call.
Flag hang, 1v1.
So that's a flag hang. The flag hang call has been made. So wow, Dante just pulled off one of the craziest hangs ever. That was absolutely
1v1.
1v1. Seems that Big J will be defending. Dante will be the attacking one. But this game is in the pocket for Militas. So Big J's like, come on, bro, get out. He jumped up and said, there you are. that was quite a funny exchange. But no bonus points for Militas. So on all accounts, good defense.
Next teams, DSD first try.
Oh Lord. These two heats, man. This is only the first day. Oh. Getting back to this DSD versus Kings game. Still 3 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. A lot can happen in 3 minutes. Jathan pushing hard in that snake already on the 50 line. Kappa is trying to suppress them mainly. Getting shot out. I'm telling you, these snapshots from Levi have been quite on point. Oh, that's not Levi actually. We can hear kill 3. Making one more trade. Where's the flag? That was quite a funny one. So I don't think that they tapped the wall on time. And by the time that they realized that they didn't do it on time, they saw the flag and they're like, everyone's holding their heads. Oh, Lord.
Next teams. Savage first try.
I don't even know what to make of that one. Savage. 3 people on the board, yeah, obviously, because it's only 3 seconds. But GG's, that was one hell of a game. Welcome Savage to the Real Strike Arena. That was nuts. Can't wait to see them play more.
Second try.
Absolutely incredible. And now Kings getting ready to fend off the second attempt from DSD. Rough. Here's Leviathan. Lose Montaigne as he tried to move up to the 50 line. We also lose Jathan on the side of Kings. It's a crisp 4-on-4, I believe. Space trying to push up through the snake. Getting eliminated from the plexi. Honey Badger doing work, man. Deckard's trying to keep their heads down. We hear a clear kill 3 from Honey Badger. Wonderful communication. Now, Leviathan is trying to relay that to the back line, to Riker. Deckard getting eliminated. Last one left is Tobaben, I believe. No, he also gets shot out. But no snatch just yet. Very unfortunate because that was a wonderful shooting.
You play back-to-back, 1 minute quick refill.
And second, that was some excellent movement. And third, great communication. I think that Kings is looking great. I'm not sure whether they can pull off what they need to pull off in the last 1 minute and 43 seconds. Especially not against this DSD team because they're looking really, really good. Mr. McFly, how are you doing today? So now they play back-to-back because the game of Savage versus Militas is over. Let's see what surprises we get in the last 1 minute and 43 seconds. And we're off. Lose one off break on the side of DSD. Lose one from the home position. Riker on the side of Kings. Jathan getting shot out. Honey Badger tried to get closer, also getting shot out. And now DSD is just hunting. And that's a flag hang by Johnny Tobaban. Extending their lead even more. And now we can more comfortably say that this might be game. Still 1 minute, 11 seconds left. No, never mind. That's actually a mercy rule.
Applied.
Yeah, it's that one. So that's a mercy rule.
Please
Congratulations.
remove your mags and disconnect your air hose, blind man.
Congratulations to Militas and DSD for their victories of this heat. Next ones are going to be a very exciting second to none versus Apex and ECE versus Saviors. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute. Thank you very much for joining me. Hopefully you're enjoying the verbal nonsense. And, yeah, see you in a couple of minutes. Bye-bye.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high Kappa builds, so high Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros, and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another. goes the airsoft track, one way or another.
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity. In the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players. It's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms. With the full length, it's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Badder done. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4 5 Nanko 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop a tell you who is
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than, bad from me bad. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in a me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... You can't even passively take part. your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it's just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least, is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip lighting, and our super goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
I'm a pulley, grab the mic and I'ma lace him with that. I'm a pulley, grab the mic and I'ma lace him with that. Word is born, shit is shaking, I stir. Falling rappers go, hey yo, you the fakest I heard. Yes, I'm fresh. Grab the mic and I'ma lace him, girl.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all thought that, one way or another.
I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity. In the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players. It's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design. Enjoy the monastery.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high cap builds, so high cap parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one, and we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers Pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region, and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms. With the full length, it's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you, so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I'm a pulley, I'm a pulley. Grab the mic and I'm a lace him with that. I'm a pulley, I'm a pulley. Grab the mic and I'm a lace him with that. Word is born, shit is shaking, I stir. Far as rappers go, hey yo, you the fakest I heard. Yes, I'm fresh. Grab the mic and I'm a lace him.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... to put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
badder than. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4-5 Nanko one Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Baseline drop a tell you what
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than. Bad from me born. Where you get your mother from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
badder than. Anyway we see them, we a bang pan another one. Bust up 4-5 Nanko, 1 Remington. Any boy this ballot on them in a Kellington. Bad man, you know where vibes can done. Vibes can done, we kill a sound boy for fun. Big bad man from outer England. Bassline drop a tell you
Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we. Nobody better than we.
Badder than. Bad from me born. Where you get your badder from? Thing where me get. Coulda come from Afghanistan. They no want see this cross like me up in me hand. But other man, you know me vibes can done.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. One way or another.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity. In the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players. It's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, as well as grips, goggles. We will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping on these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, Real Strike, as much as we can this year for challenges for pros and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and take it with me. I'll be wearing something like this. You'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in Real Strike shop. On the left side, walking the high Kappa Hub corner. Can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there. Come to the walk and say hi.
There's a time when the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the... To put your bodies upon the gears and upon the wheels, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms. With the full length, it's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee weave. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball-specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions or looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose you all saw that. One way or another.
Test. Everybody, please put on your mask or your glasses and corner your guns with the referee. Second to none, Apex, ECE, and Saviors, please corner your gun with the referee.
One way or another.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the NSL Globals 2025.
Second to none, Apex, go to the head ref for the coin toss.
For everyone that's joining us just now, my name is Adi. I will be your host through this event. We already had 3 amazing heats of the day. We're about to start with the 4th one. We've got some exciting games planned for you, which are Second to None versus Apex and ECE versus Saviors. Both Second to None and Apex already had their first victories of the tournament. Let's see who can actually grab a second one. Second to None obviously needs no introduction. Apex as well, but Apex also qualified for the Pro Series
Apex
of 2026. And this is sort of their introduction to it. Getting chest to chest with the pro teams. Already proved victorious over the Wolves. And now they're gonna have to test their might against a formidable looking Second to None. Both of the teams have no penalties from the previous rounds, so they're starting off with the full roster. They lose 1 off break on the side of Second to None, so good shooting. They lose 1 on the side of Apex on the home position. We see a nice little pistol battle between, I believe that is that Sky or Disco and Hyper J. 2 people in the snake on the side of Second to None. Very snake heavy now. Ivar Augustin trying to move around the hashtag, but Apex has got his number. Remy communicating well. Ivar Augustin getting eliminated from that staple position. They've completely blocked their access in that snake, so they had a lot of snake presence, but... And now Hyper J getting 1 in elimination, getting 2. They got 3, and he also got a snatch. Hyper J making big moves in the first round versus Apex, coming out strong with a snatch. That's one hell of a start.
ECE, Saviors, come to the head ref for the coin toss.
Now we'll have the second coin toss between ECE and Saviors to determine who will be on the attacking side. For the people that don't actively participate here, in NSL you always have a attacking party and a defending party. You get 3 tries to score as much points as an attacker as you can. After that, the roles reverse. Additionally, it's also possible, of course, that the defending party snatches the
EC,
flag
first try.
out of your hands and, you know, make your attack sequence a lot shorter than it could have been. Let's see if Saviors as well can grab their second victory against an excellent-looking ECE. The Wolves already in the snake, 50, getting one elimination. Move being made by Jaeger to the D2, High Kappa Hub Dorito, getting a second elimination. Kodak is still in that staple. Weeby now running through it and getting a snatch. Kodak completely oblivious to what happened, still with the flag in his hands. That's how fast it happened. That was a round, guys, of 24 seconds. A very scary looking Saviors. Very confident looking as well. The Bears. Hyper J Beast mode. Oh yeah. Now, one of the things that a lot of people sometimes overlook is temporization, right? We already spoke a little bit about it this morning, that events like globals are S-tier events, right? So these are like literally the best of the best right now. And one of the challenges is, you know, keeping up the pace for 3 days, right?
ECE, administrative penalty, starting with more players than is allowed.
Oh, Lord. ECE forgot to serve the second-degree penalty that they were still serving.
Next
from the
teams, second to none, first try.
So this is what happened, guys. ECE still had a second-degree penalty that they that carried over from their previous match. So they had to start with 4 normally, but they started off with 5 people. So that now resulted in an admin penalty, so they have to play 3 more rounds with 4 people. That's not the way you want this to go. Second try, the first try for second to none. Already got 1 pick. We hear a kill 2 from second to none. Meanwhile, Sky has put a trap for Hyper J. It worked out. Sky got the pick in the snake. Remy moving on to fill up the void that Jesse left as he got shot out from that D1. Remy applying a lot of pressure onto that home. They got out Sky as well. No, that's not Sky. Nomad. Run being made by Ivar Augustin, and that is a beautiful, systematic hang by second to none. Beautiful pressure being put by Remy on the D side.
1v1.
Additionally, also communicating very well with the team. Ivar Augustin not hesitating when he got the call to move, to start sprinting, resulted in a beautiful looking first try hang. 12 points on the board for second to none. The diesel engine got warm. You can say that again. Let's see if Hilke van Boven gets some additional points here. Oh, and he got him. Beautiful shot by Sugar Rush, giving him the doei, bye-bye. Yo, Raz. Good morning to you. Good afternoon for us. It is a crisp 2:45 p.m.
First try.
So it's 2:45 p.m. in the Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. But I spoke with some of the guys from Saviors during the long break outside, and I gotta say, like, they look in good spirits. They look like really positive and motivated. They look good. Everyone was smiling. I think that also is a huge aspect, you know. Rough. One breakout shooter on both sides. Now Tom Wolf's trying to get a pick once more in that snake. Whom got shot out, which was Abstract, if I'm not mistaken. Beautiful shot by TJ Brett in that snake, getting out Tom Wolf's and filling up that snake himself. Now Gray is looking for an entryway as they actually lose. And that's once again a complete backdoor and a flag hang by Jaeger. Is it possible that we have a similar situation from the first round, actually? They were so focused on the snake side from ECE that...
ECE, player 6, second degree no call, hit during slide.
So player number 6 got a second degree penalty on the side of ECE, which means that the next round, because of that admin penalty, they will have to start with 4. But that's with 3, I apologize. Nice, perfect time for playing some airsoft. It's always a good time to play some airsoft. Now, a general question maybe to the chat as well. When do you prefer to play airsoft more? In the summer or the winter? Because it both has their, you know, like, positives and negatives. Lares Gutierrez. He got the pick onto Tristan. And he has 17 seconds left to hang that flag. Beautiful shot by Lares Gutierrez. Still recovering from a collarbone fracture that he had from a crazy-looking flag hang. And yeah.
Next teams.
Still here
Apex,
doing the work.
First try.
And it's crazy, actually, because there's a couple of players during this tournament that are either still recovering or just have recovered. It's nuts. Spoke with Tristan for just, you know, a couple of seconds outside as well. Right after Nations, Abstract had a knee surgery, and he just sort of recovered from it, and he's still here kicking ass. It's nuts. Rough. Oh, they got the pick onto Sky in that snake. Now they have 2 people in the snake on the side of second to none, and the snake side on the side of Apex has completely been obliterated. Jesse's already on the D2. High Kappa Hub Dorito. They got the pick onto a Hyper J. Stan the Killer tried to make that trade. But meanwhile, Ivar Augustin already has the snatch.
Next teams. ECE, first try.
Now, second to none truly is looking formidable. Like a well-oiled machine. In the fall, because the temperatures are just right. Don't you have issues with, for example, fogging or something like that? Because in the fall it can be quite humid, right? Those second to none jerseys are so clean. I agree with you. So only 3 players right now from EC. They got a pick onto Tom Wolf's. So snake presence has been reduced. They got to be careful though with Gray, who now made the move into the snake. Meanwhile, Weeby is already on the plexi, giving them all of the information that's required. Got the pick onto the Abstract. Beautiful shot by Gray. Now Gray is trying to get an additional assassination. I believe that's Hollywood. They shot out Weeby from that plexi. Now it's Solid and Gray trying to make it happen. The reload by Gray. And they have really created a wall with the backline of ECE. Defended with 3 people, mind you. Solid giving all the information to Gray. Oh, and the pick off Gray, so the last one is Solid. Solid clutched it one time in the previous matchup. Let's see if he can actually do it again. Never mind, he got shot out. And Hollywood tried to gun it. Was unsuccessful.
Next teams, second to none, first try.
But that was one amazing defensive line that ECE sort of created over there. Got an early pick from the breakout, and they just tore them apart after that. It didn't result in any points for them, but at least they didn't give away the snatch, so they live to fight another day. They still have flag possession. And the next round they're with 4 again, and that will be the last round that they have to serve their administrative penalty. And the trade being made between Blossoms and Hyper J and the Snake. That Snake position has sort of been filled by Nomad, followed up by Sky, I believe. Now Ivar Augustin has the upper hand. As I say that, he got shot out as well. Snake presence from second to none has completely been destroyed. Meanwhile, a huge emphasis on the Snake has been put by Apex. Oh my god, Stan the Gilder making 2 eliminations to that Snake. Absolutely nuts. And Bono and Sugar Rush not managing to get anything more from that defensive sequence, but they didn't give any further points away, so all in all, a successful defense. But that Snake reply from Apex proved to be successful. In the summer in Texas, you risk a heat stroke, but that's pretty much it. Amila! This is my wife.
Next teams, ECE, second try.
My wife. Let's see if ECE can make the same shots that they made as they did in the previous round and get some points on the board themselves. A pretty linear breakout from both teams. No risky aggressive pushes. It's being made throughout the Snake by ECE. Now Clumsy is already on the plexi. Tom Wolf's trying to get through the Snake. He got his pick. Shout out Hollywood. Shout out Abstract. Clumsy getting shot out. Tsipa getting shot out. And now it's Gray on the center Polar Star Dorito with Solid as backup from the home too. Gray made the trade. So all in all, a successful aggressive defense by Saviors. No points on the board for ECE just yet. That was such a crazy game, but
second to none, second try.
Because at a certain moment you were starting to wonder, like, okay, who is attacking and who's defending here? But that's the Jaeger strat. He says very often, when you're attacking, you're attacking. When you're defending, you're attacking twice as hard. Saviors really showing their teeth this time around. Ooh, that was a very interesting sort of breakout by Jesse Ha. Went in there with a delay. D'Angelo making the trade in the Snake with Blossoms, and now that Snake position has been filled by both teams. Only difference is Apex went through the inside and second to none went through the outside of the Snake. Ivar Augustin getting shot out. Oh, and a pull on Apex on Sky. Now it's only the rifles of Second to None versus Sugar Rush. And I believe that's Bono on the D corner. Sugar Rush getting shot out by Stan de Gelder. And now it's only Bono. And Second to None only managing to get a zone 1 out of that. We heard some communication from Remy towards Stan de Gelder, like, hey, listen, it's the last one, he's trying to suicide. So they tried to get Jesse a bit closer with the flag to get in a position to score. But at a certain moment, you know that you have to shoot the last remaining opponent.
Apex player 25, second degree penalty, hit on the belt.
Because you risk him shooting the flag carrier.
Next teams. ECE, third try.
So once again, solid defense by Apex. I saw them booking more success through that snake because this is actually the second round that they're proving victorious in that snake battle. Bump in snake being made by ECE. Tombol's having a nice little battle with Kodak. Unfortunately, Tombol's getting shot out. Kodak proving victorious over the snake. Now Gray has to push up through the snake to try and get some more dominance in it. Clumsy seems to be looking for a way to get closer to that plexi. As he tries to do that, Kodak eliminates him from the snake 1. In the process, Kodak also got shot. And now Lars Gutierrez is on that plexi as well, but he chose to go on the outside of the plexi instead of the inside. And he got the pick onto Tristan on that home. The last one is Hollywood. Got shot out by Gutierrez, looking for the flag. And that is a snatch, I think. Nothing is sure until it gets announced, but it doesn't matter. That was the third try for EC anyway, so snatch or not, they're getting possession of the flag anyway.
ECE player 24, second degree penalty, hit during slide. Next teams, second to none,
and
third
ECE
try.
has a second degree penalty for a no call. Now, second to none is probably looking to extend their lead a little bit more. This is the third try. And up until now, all they managed to do was gain one additional point. Ivar Augustin already on the D side, Staple trying to get an angle onto that Dorito corner. Dakota making a trade with Blossoms in the snake. Meanwhile, Nomad from Apex is on the center Polar Star Dorito trying to suppress Ivar Augustin in that D-side donut. Push being made. Last one was Nomad. But he wasn't last. Bono is the last one, I think, on the Dorito corner. No, that's not Bono. Second to none trying to get the flag back. Oh, they got the flag carrier. Augustin trying to get the flag and still got the zone 1. But that was either, I believe that was Reaper from Apex with some good shooting and excellent movement.
Next teams, Saviors first try.
And now Saviors once again has possession of the flag. Probably looking to extend their lead a little bit. 10 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock. So enough time to create opportunities for both teams. We're off. Once again, Tom Wolf's trying to creep up in that snake, trying to eliminate that snake threat. Tsipa is on the D1. Mon Customs Dorito tried to do some work from his end. Abstract getting eliminated by Tom Wolfs. Tom Wolfs getting eliminated by Kodak. Tsipa getting eliminated by, I believe, Clumsy. Lars Gutierrez creeping up with the flag, running for it. But he realized in time that he will not make the flag hang. Still a zone 3.
Next teams, Apex first try.
Saviors looking formidable at this moment. And ECE sort of switching up their tactics, looking for what works. Jump through the snake being made. Stan the Hilder getting eliminated. That's Bono who got eliminated on the Apex side as well. Now Sky is trying to coordinate that defense on the snake side together with Granger. Augustin getting shot out. Hyper J making a pick. Two left on the side of Apex. And I cannot see completely what happened on the D side. So Jesse Hag getting eliminated. But that was a zone 1 by Apex.
Next teams, Saviors, second try.
So Apex, some points on the board, 1 point. Wolves switching off his tactics a little bit. He got one elimination, but he also got eliminated himself. Interestingly, Gray went from the plus all the way to the corner of the snake. A lot of movement on the Savior's side. TJ Bread getting shot out from that D1. Now, Lars Gutierrez is sort of trying to figure out where the remaining parties of ECE are on the D side, but even for me as Kodak. Oh, Kodak made with a beautiful snapshot onto Gray. That was absolutely nuts. Kodak, deadly accurate with that pistol. Is Kodak the last one? Hard to say. Trying to use the blind spots to get a pick onto Lars Gutierrez. And he got him. Lars Gutierrez with a jump shot. That was a beautiful shot by Lars Gutierrez all the way from the D2 with the jump shot to the snake 4.
Next teams, Apex, second try.
Now, back to this Apex versus second to none game. Let's see if Apex can actually close this gap a little bit more. The last attack attempt was almost successful. Rough. One breakout shooter on the side of Apex. Dakota getting shot out from that Snake 1. They lose Bono from the home position on Apex side. Granger also getting shot out from that. Plus, oh my days. The Snake players from second to none are doing absolute work. Sky is going to try and get a trade, and he manages to do so. Trading off with Jesse. It was actually Jesse through that snake, eliminating people left and right. That was absolutely nuts. Now Remy's already on the plexi, and Stan the Helder is creeping through the snake. Remy. And they got him. A beautiful little snapshot and some wordplay by Remy on that plexi.
Next teams, Saviors, third try.
Shooting out Hartman, I believe. Let's see. We're entering the second half, slowly but surely, of this EC versus Saviors game. We see a pull incoming onto Bread. Van Hoof getting eliminated in that snake by Kodak. Now, Gutierrez got one elimination before he got shot out himself. And now it's Jaeger actually trying to make it work with Solid. Got the elimination on that snake corner, and he got the hang. The dynamic duo, Solid and Jaeger. I just held that AAP01 from Jaeger. Beautiful thing. It's like a green and red combination. It wasn't gray. I thought it was gray, but it's green and red. Where can I bet on the matches?
ECE, player 24, second degree penalty, no call.
Second degree penalty onto TJ Bread.
That's a stacked penalty.
And that's a stacked penalty.
1v1.
My lord. That's not what you want. Stacked penalty on the first day. Oh, that's got to be rough. So for the people that don't know what that means, a stacked penalty means that you cannot play for the remainder of this matchup and the following matchup. It's going to be Lara Gutierrez who's trying to do the 1v1 versus Abstract. Ooh, that was nuts. Oh, and some good defense by Abstract. In the end, I think that Lars Gutierrez managed to clip him, but he managed to fend him off for long enough so he couldn't get the additional points. But Saviors extending their lead.
Next teams, Apex, third try.
They have 24 points now on the board. Looking mighty as ever. Guava Natse is saying the Bears. He's saying Apex now. One breakout shooter on both sides. Dakota trying to get a pick from that snake position. Needs to be careful because Sky almost clipped him. Sugar Rush getting shot out. Dakota getting clipped by Sky. Disco is trying to do some work from that D1 Monk Customs Dorito. Stan the Kelder eliminating Granger. But he himself got eliminated by Sky. Jesse Hat trading it out with Sky. Jesse Hat was the last one. So all things considered, because that was the third try for Apex, good defense by second to none.
Next teams, ECE, first try.
The pressure that second to none right now is applying is it's quite scary looking, to be honest. And when you think about it, they're playing, in a sense, the smart game, because now in the end, they just wanted to get the eliminations and get the round over as fast as they could because they knew it was the third try. So they play quite aggressive and suicidal is the wrong word. They're still getting the picks and eliminations. They're moving around slowly, but they're playing a lot more liberal. Tsipa getting shot off break. It's a 3-on-5. They lose also Abstract. Is that Abstract? No. Never mind. Clumsy already on the 50 line. Kodak trading it off in the snake with Tom Wolfs. Clumsy getting shot by Hollywood. And now Weeby gets the snatch. Mr. Overshooter himself. Yeah, Jaeger. Yeah, buddy.
Next teams, second to none, first try.
Oh, Ryuga, what is up? I was wondering where you were. Now, 6 minutes and 49 seconds left on this Apex versus second to none game. Second to none once again in the flag possession. A very aggressive sort of snake push. Dakota getting shot out of the snake, unfortunately. Ivar Augustin trying to fill that void. They lose Sugar Rush from the plus. Sandy Hilder trying to apply some pressure over the head of Ivar Augustin. Give him some covering fire. Meanwhile, Apex has also decided to go relatively snake heavy. Now Sky has switched it up. He went to the snake side staple, but because he lost his presence now, he was clear to get shot. Nomad was clear to get shot. They do get Ivar Augustin for their trouble. Stan de Gelder also getting eliminated by Disco. And they got the last pick. That was very well played by Apex, getting all of the eliminations. And successfully defending. No snatch, but no conceded points as well. And at this stage,
next teams, Saviors, first try.
Second to none is 13 points ahead of Apex. Still a little less than 6 minutes left. Anything can happen. Likewise, friend. No, hopefully you had some nice beauty sleep. Ryuga. Now, we just entered the second half of this ECE versus Saviors game. And Saviors not looking to stop anytime soon. Gray trying to find a pick into Snake. Eliminates Kodak. Now, Coco is trying to do some work from the back Snake. From the extreme airsoft question mark. Bunker. Getting picked off by Gray. Gray getting shot by Tsipa. Jaeger getting absolutely lit up. And Gutierrez being shot in zone 3. That was a very aggressive push on the D side. Gutierrez managing to pick off Tsipa. And he got shot in the process by Hollywood, I believe. How's Savage doing over there? They're actually doing quite great. So they had to find their footing.
Next
so
teams. Second to none. Second try.
They only had one match today, Savage, I mean. And they had to find their footing for the first half of the matchup, right? It's their first time ever in the arena with the exception of Big J. And after that, when they more and more got their footing, I swear, they're freaking fast. They learn incredibly fast, and they're feeling more confident by the minute. Yeah, Savage is looking great. You can hear a clear kill 3 on the side of S2N. Murasaki trying to push up. He's already on the D3, getting closer. Already enemy territory.
Let's go, Jay! Let's go!
Whoa, that was really, really fast. He's messing with it. He stumbled apparently during the first
1v1
matchup, and he had some like pain around his ankle or his calf. And he's just messing with it now. It's like, I'm a cripple. Oh, freaking Murasaki. Remy is going to be battling for additional points versus, I believe, Sugar Rush. Ooh, there's a little bit of confusion. Okay, I gotta try and unpack this. Hey, Flesicus, what is up? So what exactly happened now? So I think both parties, both Remy and Sugar Rush, thought they hit each other. So they both stopped shooting. And then as Sugar Rush realized that Remy wasn't going to the death tunnel, he's like, hey, I thought I shot you, but I know you didn't shoot me, so he turned around and shot Remy. But Remy thought the same thing. Hey, Guti, no shoot, eh? So that's sort of the situation. Again, let's unpack this, guys. Remy's pushing on the D side. He came to the enemy D1. Approximately, some shots were fired at each other, and both stopped shooting. Remy running towards the wall to get his bonus points, and Sugar Rush sort of stood up and walking towards the death funnel.
Player 48, first degree penalty for overshooting. Second to none, second degree penalty for no call hit during movement.
So, okay, yeah, so it appears that Sugar Rush was right in this instance.
Next teams.
That he hit
Saviors,
Remy.
second try.
That he hit Remy, so that's why he stood up. And as Remy ran forward to get the additional points, he just shot him a bunch of more times in his back, which was then considered as overshooting. So they were both sort of punished for that transgression, but Sugar Rush was punished a bit more for the overshooting part because that's a first degree penalty. But Remy was shot in that
Don't start.
There's still some discussion going on between the referee, the head ref, and with Sugar Rush. Flesicos. But that was that was like one of the weirder 1v1s that I had. It's like it's funny because they both simply thought they were right, and that sort of created the miscommunication. It's not what I'm trying to say is that it wasn't like a show of bad sportsmanship or anything. Like genuinely, both Remy and Sugar Rush thought that they were right. They both thought they shot each other. As it seems, Remy was actually the one that got shot in his movement, but he didn't feel it, so he's continued on. And when Sugar Rush realized that Remy was going on, before the referees had an opportunity to pull Remy, he already shot Remy a bunch of times in the back, which was considered overshooting. So a really, really confusing, weird situation, but they genuinely both thought they were right. Damn, that was weird. But the boy was first. Koda getting shot out. They also lose Coco from the Snake. So the Snake side has collapsed on the side of ECE. Tsipa trying to hold down the D side. Abstract getting into that Snake. Already on the Snake 50. Oh, Tsipa getting a beautiful shot onto Clumsy on that Plexi. Tsipa single-handedly holding down the D side. My God. Tsipa now already on the D2. They've got his number. He got shot out. Abstract getting a pick onto Jaeger. Getting shot out himself. A shot being made by Hollywood. Getting just a tad too late, I believe, on the flag. But some wonderful movement and shooting by ECE. McFly saying, let's go Sunny Toxic.
Next teams, Apex, first try.
Oh man, gotta love that white monster. I need some Creed music right now. Rob. second to none still serving that second degree penalty from Remy during that 1v1. Meanwhile, Apex obviously serving that first degree. And now they have nothing but time to get the snatch. And now, you gotta imagine, next round, second to none will be with 5 players up, and Apex still has to serve that first degree penalty. So chances are
Next
that
teams. Saviors, third try.
if second to none gets a first try hang, that will be a mercy rule applied. Yeah. Overshooting if the hand is up, right? Like if I'm not mistaken, overshooting is if there is a clear indication of the opponent that he's hit and you still keep shooting him, then it's overshooting. Trade happening between, is that Van Hoof and Coco. Snake getting filled up by ECE. Kodak trying to hold an angle for anyone who tries to get into the Snake. Gray getting shot out. Solid is trying to get a pick onto Hollywood, which he manages to get, getting shot out himself. That's Kodak versus Lars Gutierrez once again. And Lars Gutierrez is also the flag carrier. If Saviors gets a third try hang, it'll be game. This is a very tense moment, guys. I'm gonna let you enjoy the tension. And he got him. Oh, and that's a zone 3 for Lars Gutierrez.
Next teams. Second to none, first try.
Hand was down, no overshooting. It's overshooting, yeah, call it. It's not overshooting if they haven't called a hit. So as long as there is no indication that there is a hit, you can keep shooting. Yeah. Ivar Augustin already in enemy territory. Getting another pick. Bova running now. And that's going to be a mercy rule applied. GG's. Second to none taking their second victory of this tournament.
Flag hang, mercy rule applied.
Congratulations to second to none on a wonderful performance. Apex still has one more round that they have to serve their first degree
Next
penalty,
teams.
which carries
ECE,
over
first try.
to the next games. Kodak getting shot off break, dropping the flag on the plus. Ooh, and Zebra on the prowl, pulling Coco. See, Tombol's trying to get closer to the plexi. Meanwhile, Solid is all... Is that Solid? Solid is keeping an overview from the home position. Yeah. And that's a snatch. He touched it. He just has to touch it. Beautiful snatch by Saviors. Once again, a very aggressive move forward. I'm a bit distracted, trying to read the chat, trying to look at the game.
ECE, player 15, second degree penalty, hit during movement.
I'm guessing as Coco tried to
That's also a stacked penalty.
get into that snake,
Quick refill, you play back to back.
he got shot. So now they play back to back until this game is finished. Saviors has flag possession, and ECE has the second degree penalty that they have to serve the next round. So they'll be starting one round with 4 people. Now, if Saviors manages to get a flag hang on any of the 3 tries, it's going to be game. Great, trading it off with Kodak. Tsipa also getting shot in the process. Now Tom Wolfs is already in enemy territory, getting shot out as I say that. Nice little trade between Weeby and Abstract, and that is going to be a flag hang by Jaeger. GG's. Congratulations to the Saviors and to Second to None on their victories.
Mercer will applied. Please take your mags and your air hoses out, blind man. Please, a player of each team go to the interview booth with Adi.
We're going to do the interview starting tomorrow. We have a 15-minute break and
we'll be back with the last heat.
So we have a 15-minute break, and the next heat is going to be Wolves versus Limburg Shotguns and Rhode Island Synergy versus Savage. I have some news as well about Wolves. So it's possible that Didi has a slight ankle injury with that flag hang that he made. He's already been taken to a doctor to check upon it, whether he can continue or not. But it's possible that we don't see him for, the next day at least. Maybe not even for the remainder of the tournament. More news will follow very shortly. Thank you all. See you in 15 minutes.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of. Upload your main team logo and any sponsors. Enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. I suppose we all felt that, one way or another. life, one way or another.
started playing airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Hefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Hefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit hefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Hey, I'm Matt Black. I'm a tattoo artist from Canada. Monk Customs and Polar Star asked me to unleash my creativity, and the Oracle Polar Star, that's pure energy. Creativity, athleticism, and technical superiority. Oracle Polar Star isn't just a tool for players, it's an expression of self, just like my tattoos. I'm Matt Black. I hope you enjoy my design and join the monastery.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms. With the full length, it's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you, so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Hi guys, I'm Kyle from Kappa Hub. We're the head sponsor for NSL 2025 season. We are a UK-based company and we specialise mostly in high Kappa builds, so high Kappa parts or actual full builds. But we do also do M4s. This is a Monk one. And we also do everything that goes in it, from your gorilla boards to your engines, to your triggers, to regs, everything like that. If you do need a slide for a Kappa, we've got plenty of those in 4351, and as well as grips, if you want a grip. Goggles, we will be stocking JTs real soon, so everybody's hyping off these JTs, we'll have these in. So we're going to try and make it over to NSL, or Real Strike, as much as we can this year for Challengers, Pros, and for Nations Cup as well. So if you're there, come and say hello to me. I'll be wearing something like this, or you'll see me somewhere. Also, we'll have a range of our products in the Real Strike shop. On the left-hand side as you walk in, it'll be High Kappa Hub corner. You can't miss it. It'll be lovely to see as many as we can over there, so pop up and say hi.
I started playing Airsoft at a young age, just like many of you. The thrill, the strategy, the community, I fell in love with it.
Jefe has devoted countless early mornings and late nights to build a brand that stands for quality and expertise. From designing his own AAP01 upgrades to providing top-notch repair services, but Jefe's vision goes beyond just products. It's about being a part of something bigger.
The NSL is an agent of change in the industry, taking Airsoft from a hobby to a sport. Being a part of the NSL means being part of a community that shares my passion and drive.
For all things AAP01, visit jefesairsoft.solutions.com.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero Goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Referees to the field. Everybody else, please get your mask or your glasses on.
Oh, what's this? We got ballers trying to crash the party?
Next teams, Wolves, LSA, Synergy and Savage. Croniers gone with the referee. Referees to the field. Wolves, LSA, Synergy, Savage, please chrono your gun with the referee. Wolves, please come chrono your gun.
When the operation of the machine becomes so odious, makes you so sick at heart that you can't take part. You can't even passively take part. And you've got to put your bodies upon the...
Yo, it's BRNT at CRBN, here with one of our newest GRXs, ModCam Urban, striking M90 style Swedish camouflage. Comes with 3 lenses, highlight, mid-light, low-light, matching visor, matching slip bag, and our zippered goggle case. Check it out at crbnpaintball.com.
Wolves, this is your last call. You have to chrono your gun. Wolves first try.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the NSL Globals 2025. We have just started with the last heats of today, which is Wolves versus LSA, and afterwards we'll have Synergy, Rhode Island Synergy versus Savage. We have started this game with a first-degree penalty from Wolves that they were still serving from the previous matchup. And Limber Shotguns completely took advantage of that and got a snatch. All right. Back at it again. So right now they have just done the coin toss.
Savage, first try.
And it seems that Savage will be attacking first, starting from the VAR side. Synergy is still serving 2 first-degree penalties. 1 first degree for no call, and also for 1 for dead player communication. So Synergy will actually start with only 1 person for the next 2 rounds, I think. Let's see if Savage actually notices that. Oh yeah, it's gonna be only 1 person on the breakout wall for Synergy. 5 people from Savage. And they got him. And they did notice, but hey, he still got 1 actually off break. That was Apollo and Rome with the flag hang. So an excellent start, obviously, for Savage. Nice and easy hang, 3 points. I can imagine this game going very differently once Synergy actually gets rid of those penalties. William in the chat, what is up, manzies? I've heard that you're arriving tonight, Menzies. Is that right? So now, Savage is going to be for those additional points. Oh, and they got him. That's going to be bonus points for Savage. Getting everything that they wanted. 8 seconds left. Oh, he doesn't realize that. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Oh, Lord. He did not realize it at all. I think he tapped the wall way too late. That is such a funny situation to be in. And it's honestly an excellent example of how you can lose a kill count, right?
Next teams, Synergy, first try.
Oh, you just landed. Welcome, welcome. And now some additional news. DD's not playing with the Wolves right now because he has an ankle injury from the first matchup. He's going to the hospital right now to check out because apparently the pain got worse. So there is a slight possibility that we won't see Mr. Dietrich Brunner, aka Didi, aka D-Rogue, on the field for the remainder of the tournament, guys. Just a small heads up. So let's see how the Wolves battle against it. Primex trying to push through, getting eliminated. Sensei getting the elimination back. And that's going to be a hang for Limber Shotguns. First try hang, 12 points on the board. I can imagine the Wolves right now being a little bit in disarray because of DD. They seemed quite concerned outside. I can imagine their performance being a lot better tomorrow when they actually get a chance to process today, right? the announcer mic is sounding crisp. I'll tell him. Oh, and a nice shot by Tom Divand Hooker.
Next teams, Synergy, first try.
Really nice to have the announcer plugged into the stream. Yeah, we actually heard this feedback today as well. I'll definitely relay the message. In the Wolves' last tourney, I know, man. It freaking sucks. And it actually happened with a flag hang. Basically, as he was running towards the wall, he wanted to like sort of touch the wall sideways so he can make like a roll instead of smashing against it. And he went through his ankle. It really, really freaking sucks. Oh, a beautiful little shot by Apollo, I believe, from Savage into that snake. Now, Sergi sort of eliminating that snake. Trade being made by Uba, I believe, with the home one. That's that. No score.
Next teams, Wolves, first try.
Now we have a clean slate across the board. So both matchups should be starting with a crisp 5v5. Yeah, McFly, Didi got injured. So if they had the first matchup of the day, I believe, and there was a hang that Didi actually made. And as he was approaching the wall, he went sort of sideways to try and hang and roll, if you know what I mean. That was absolutely crazy by Oda in the snake. I've rarely seen someone get to the 50 so fast. He came to the 50 so fast that he had time to stand up and shoot Keani from above as he was entering the snake. That was nuts. Got eliminated by Seams. Seams getting eliminated himself. A beautiful shot onto Sensei on that 50 line. Oh, that wasn't Seams, actually. Am I tripping? The flag is on the D1 next to Tom Hooker. But meanwhile, Wolves is pushing through the snake. Is that Rargo? I think it is. Rargo's trying to get an angle onto Seams. But now he's being pressured by the Dorito corner. Now Tom Hooker got shut out. Nice shot onto Morgan, but unfortunately, Seams has seen the flag way before, and he got the snatch. Beautifully shot by Seams. And LSA with another snatch under their belts.
Next teams, Synergy, second try.
How have the new US teams been doing? Actually, quite amazing. So, Kings came out swinging. Like, it didn't feel like they were here for the first time. It really felt like they were, you know, home, sort of. And I've really enjoyed the hell out of their matches. You should definitely check out those. Savage needed to find their footing a little bit in the first half of their first matchup, but then in the second half, they sort of started moving like freaking demons. And now this is their second matchup only. ECE had a little bit of penalty trouble, but they always managed to find those picks, and they were a little bit experimenting with their tactics and whatnot. But from experience, I know that ECE likes to switch it up a little bit during the group stage, and then they come out swinging afterwards, you know, as we near the crescendo of the tournament. As people often refer to it, they're a Sunday team, right? But, you know, the play style of EC is one of my, you know, favorite ones in the game. Quite unique, quite smart as well. Wonderful communication. Once again, a trade-off in the snake happening. Rhode Island Synergy playing with a lot more composure this time around. They picked them all up. Specs trying to move forward.
Next teams, LSA, first try.
Ube has been doing admirably on that Dorito side, communicating very well with his team, not afraid to push up. You know what? Is that Apollo? That was getting supported by Specs from Savage. This time around, LSA has switched up their tactics a little bit in the snake. Oda tried to get the snap onto Keani, not proving successful, so they had to trade it off. Rargo getting shot out of that snake corner. Now Viper moving up to the D side staple. He's trying to hold the angle from the plus to the snake, so no one actually enters there. Gekai is trying to find an angle on him. He pops him. Beautifully done by Gekai. No hesitation at all. Nomad, as he tried to support him, got shot out himself. And he's right now on the plexi. Gekai has been moving fantastically. Toxic getting shot out. It was Kyle, the weapon, Chape, moving through that snake. Got two wonderful picks and stopped that defensive advance by the Wolves.
Next team, Synergy,
but no score
try.
right now for LSA. So from the Wolves' perspective, good defense. Hey Nikki, Mrs. Baby Goat, how are you doing? It seems that Rhode Island Synergy is finding their footing more and more. Getting a pick onto Apollo, I believe, in that snake. A Rome getting a pick of his own in the snake as he filled that position. Little man from Rhode Island Synergy already on the D side staple. El Heavy getting eliminated from the snake side, and the snake side from Rhode Island Synergy has completely collapsed. Specs just beaming it up from that plus, trying to move closer. They don't know where Little Man is. Trades it off with Big J. But it didn't result in a snatch, which was unnecessary anyway, since that was the third try. But that was some crazy coordination by Savage, and this is exactly what I meant. Like
next teams, LSA, second try.
They're finding their groove more and more. Polar Star Airsoft in the chat. Hello, hello. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. We miss you too as well, Nikki. Really wish that Tacos was here as well. That would have been truly, truly amazing. Ow. Let's see if the shotgun can't gets more success from their second try. Oh, Kayani getting eliminated from that snake side. Rargo getting shot from the snake corner. One of the baby wolves is already on the D side staple. That was a very aggressive breakout by wolves. Oda is trying to find a pick. He needs to be careful on the snake side. One of the baby wolves getting eliminated. Oda is now getting pressured by the home position by Primex. Meanwhile, Kyle Chape is sort of watching the D side. Toxic getting shot out. So Oda has completely lost the support in the snake. And that's already a hang by Motica. And that's a second try
1v1
hang by Limber Shotgun. 23 points on the board now. Getting closer to that mercy rule. Some love being shared in the chat. Love to see it. And it seems that Kyle, the weapon, Chape, is going to be attacking for the additional points against Tom Divan Hookah. If Kai is in the chat, I hope that I'm saying it correct right now, Kai. It's not Hookah, it's Hookah. Chape getting closer. Ooh, moving very unpredictably. Oh, but very well defended by Tom Hookah. Sort of preventing him from moving up too fast. So successful defense on all accounts.
Next teams, Savage first try.
Dion, what's up, Dion? Now, first try for Savage. Let's see if they can replicate those previous attempts now in an attack formula, so to speak. I think that the flag is with Rome on the snake side staple. Apollo, meanwhile, is trying to move up through the snake. They're not really being contested in the snake. But these pistols are moving around like, I don't even know what. A trade being made in the snake between Apollo and, oh, let's see the name. Big J trying to support on the D side, already moving to the D2. High Kappa Hub Dorito. Trying to get some support onto Rome because he still has that flag in his hands. Specs also needs to move up if they want to, execute this attack successfully. Ube, meanwhile, is also keeping an overview from the back. They still have 4 players up on the side of Synergy. They have set up a defensive freaking iron curtain. And Synergy is just trying to penetrate their defenses. Oh, and that trade was huge from El Heavy into that snake, because I believe that Rome has dropped the flag at that snake 40 position. So that was huge from Rhode Island Synergy's El Heavy. Great decision making. Ube doing the sacrificial run. They're running for it. Aki get him out. But they cannot find the flag. And the flag, like I said, is all the way in the snake. So that move that El Heavy made was quite huge. Well played by Rhode Island
Wolves
Synergy.
first try.
Thank you, Dion. I appreciate you. Not yet, McFly. I'm going to do it tomorrow. Yeah. I was a little bit low on prep time. I had to do a bunch of things. It was a business day today anyway, so. But I have them, and I'm going to give it out to them as fast as I can. Rough. Very aggressive sort of push by LSA. Since they're already on the D2, Wolves Snake side has been eliminated by Keani, who's on the Snake side staple. Getting an additional execution, getting eliminated himself in the process. They also lose seams from the home one. That Frosty on the Snake one. They lose Nomad on the side of Wolves. Toxic trying to get an angle from the home two Rebel bunker. And some good shots being made by Frosty, but he didn't manage to get the flag in time. But some good shots being made by Frosty all through that Snake from LSA.
Next teams, Savage, second try.
Second try for Savage. So one of the things, from my perspective at least, that stopping Savage of getting a bit more success with these attack sequences is that they're letting their flag carrier jump too far to the front. The flag carrier, ideally, like I said, should not be the tip of the spear. So what often happens, well, often is much said, what happened a couple of times is that, for example, when Rome is the flag carrier with Savage, he gets up way too far in the front, and he either gets shot or has to make a trade or something like that because it's quite an aggressive pistol. And the flag is just standing there, and, you know, they can't bring it to the wall, obviously. Rough. Two breakout shooters on the side of Savage. No bodies being dropped just yet. They lose Rome from that D1. Paulo is trying to fight through the Snake. They have lost both of their pistols on the side of Savage. And Synergy just finding these pigs, just stopping them in their tracks. Oh, what is that? OG Shrimp? OG Shrimp now is on the D side staple. He has been doing amazing work. Moved all the way from the home to the staple. El Heavy trying to support him on the Snake side. Aki, as he tried to move to the D2, got shot out. Oh, Uba has been doing amazing on that Snake side. And now I think it's only Big J on the home one. They try and clutch it. Some switch-offs happening. OG Shrimp going into the Snake. Getting shot out by Big J. This is huge too! And Big J wipes the freaking field. That was absolutely nuts. No hesitation at all. Ya boy, a beast.
Next teams, Wolves, second try.
That was absolutely nuts. So that defensive sequence from Synergy looked incredible. And then Big J just clutched it. Jesus. And he completely flabbergasted them on that snake's head. That was absolutely crazy. Oh, that was nuts. Sensei just sort of running towards the D2, not even sliding or anything. Uncontested. Sometimes when you do these unexpected moves, they actually work out. I want to reward the refs for doing a great professional job. Without these refs, there is no sport. 100% agree with you, McFly. That's such an honorable thing to do and to say as well, because I completely agree with you. I think the biggest kudos of all should go to the referees always. And they have been doing an amazing job. Honestly, they've been quite strict, and that's the way I love it. Frosty making necessary trade. They're looking for the flag, but nothing just yet.
Next teams, Savage, third try.
Shinzuke is saying, come on, Wolves. So guys, I said it already at the beginning of this matchup. It might seem that the Wolves are a little bit, off balance right now. I can imagine everyone from the Wolves from the team is worried about Didi right now because he did get an injury on his ankle during the first matchup of the tournament this morning, and he's going to the hospital right now to check it out because apparently the pain was getting worse. So I can imagine the Wolves being a little bit distraught right now. OG Shrimp already on that center Polar Star Dorito. They shut out Ube from Savage. Some good shooting. This time around, Big J has the flag, and he's on the home one Aztec bunker. And the two pistol whippers, I think that was Apollo going into the snake, is already in the snake 50. And he trades it off. They lose OG Shrimp. El Heavy trying to stop the onslaught. Big J getting shot out. By Lil Man. Now Lil Man getting eliminated by Rome, I believe, who's running for it. Oh, and that was so incredibly close. I gotta tell you, I'm really enjoying this combination of Specs and Rome. They've been...
Next teams, Wolves, third try.
They've been a great combination. And it's getting better and better as the tournament goes on. Like I said, as they're getting more comfortable with the arena. Yeah, Didi. Really hurt his ankle bad, guys. Very aggressive breakout by Sensei. Going into the D side staple. Gekka is trying to find that pick. Maybe Sensei hears him, maybe not. Oh, and that was an interesting trade. Tom Divan Hoeka has the flag on the home one Jefe Airsoft bunker. Getting closer. Trade being made in the snake. With the baby wolves. Closer already on that snake side staple. Trying to pave the way for Tom Hoeka, aka Nomad. And they seem to be at a stalemate. Nomad communicating well with the Baby Wolves. Now, one more elimination remains. Shout out Morgan. Well, traded off with Morgan, and Toxic tried to support him, but the flag was dropped in zone 3. But Wolves looking stronger as this matchup goes on.
Next teams, Synergy, first try.
Rough. They lose one off break on the side of Savage. They lose El Heavy on the side of Synergy. Rome once again doing absolute work from that D side donut. Trying to get a pick. Apollo getting shot out. Oh, some amazing picks being made by Rome. And he got pulled, actually. Big J got shot out. So I believe that Ube is the last one, making the sacrificial run, getting shot out. And that is it. But Synergy finding their groove, eliminating everyone from Savage this time around. Keep working, Savage is coming together. Yeah, definitely. I just saw the news. Prayer for my brother Didi. Yeah, man. Like, last news I had was, you know, it was getting worse. Initially, he thought, you know, it might hurt in the beginning a little bit, but it would get better if he put some ice on it or something like that. But it got worse, and that's why they made the decision of going to the hospital. Shout out to
Savage, player 2, second degree penalty, no call.
So Savage, number 2, which is Rome, I believe. He got a second degree penalty for a no call. Who's the game announcer? It's Hibbing from Scavengers. But a shout out to Delta Airsoft, who actually took care of Didi, and they are helping him with finding the correct.
That's a stacked penalty for number 2 of Savage.
Oh, and that's sort of rough. So Savage has a
Next
stacked
teams, LSA, first try.
stacked second degree penalty on Rome, I believe. So a stacked penalty means that you're not allowed to finish the remainder of this matchup and also the next one. So we will not be seeing Rome for this and the next matchup. Off. One breakout shooter on the side of LSA, 2 on the side of Wolves. Gekka is trying to find an angle. Gekka already in enemy territory. Jesus. Getting shot in the process. That was extremely aggressive by Gekka. Viper trying to get a pick onto the home. Kiani has an angle on the snake. He's trying to get an elimination there. Oda getting shot in the process. Rargo as well. Nomad getting shot out. And that's going to be a hang, a first try hang by LSA, which will bring them to 35 points, which means that if they get the bonus points now, it will be a mercy rule applied, guys. Sheesh. But now back to this Savage versus Synergy game. Savage still with a comfortable lead of 16 points. Synergy now with a second try. I think in the previous attack sequence that Rhode Island Synergy had, they did an amazing job, but they had the bad luck that their flag carrier was hit. So they couldn't bring the flag forward because they did get all of the eliminations on the side of Savage. So now there's some communication between the referees of what happened in the snake. When Kiani sort of jumped over the snake for Monk Customs bunker at the snake, he shot sort of sideways towards Oda, who was in the enemy Extreme Airsoft ? Bunker. But I cannot see from my angle whether he got hit or what the situation is, because at a certain moment, Oda just, shot back. And that's the moment that he got pulled by the referees. So I'm guessing either with the jump that Kiani hit him, and that Oda maybe got hit on his tank or on his belt or something like that he genuinely didn't feel it, or that perhaps Kiani missed, and that Oda said, like, you know what, he missed, that's why I shot back. So the situation right now is
Wolves, player 11, first degree penalty, 4 straight.
Ah, so actually he did get hit by Kiani with that jump.
VAR check requested by Wolves.
And Wolves immediately requests a VAR check for that one. Tracy Marquez saying, "Let's go, Big J." ESD Coast, California. Let's effing go, Savage. Flying Asian and Snake. Y'all too much. So obviously they're gonna check out what exactly happened in that snake situation. Really hard for me to see because the commentary booth is actually on the opposing side of the snake, so I cannot actually see inside the snake what happens. But maybe you guys saw it in the stream? Asking again, what is with certain refs having a red armband? There's normally only one ref with a red armband, and that's the head ref. Yeah. So usually, for example, if you're a captain of a team, you're supposed to go to the head ref and have a conversation about something that you disagree with, or if you want to, for example, request a VAR check or anything like that. But normally, the part that confused me that you said with certain refs, as in more of them, but normally there's only one of them that has a red armband, and that's the head ref. So I really wonder now what the outcome will be of the VAR check. And this is, by the way, the final heat of today, guys. So let's see if we can end strong. I can also imagine for some of these teams that have qualified from the Challenger Series or from the conferences, of course, in the U.S. For the Pro Series of 2026, that they also need to get adjusted to the length of the games. To give you a comparison, Challenger games are usually 10 minutes long, except for the finals and, of course, the battle for the third place. Those are 15 minutes long. And the Pro Series are all 15 minutes long. So obviously the Globals, being an S-tier event, the games are 15 minutes long as well.
VAR check successful. Wolves player 11, second degree penalty, hit on the belt.
So that was a successful VAR challenge. So Oda basically could not...
Flag hang, 1v1.
Could not feel the hit that Keani shot on him as he got over in the snake because he got hit on the belt, hence changing that first degree into a second degree penalty. Smart VAR check by Wolves. But it's a flag hang nonetheless, so if LSA gets these 2 additional points, it's going to be a mercy rule applied. It's going to be Tom Hooker. Oh, and they just sort of took the hit. I wonder what the analogy was for that one. He just took the hit. Maybe he wants, maybe LSA wants additional points because if they...
Next team, Synergy, second try.
If they would get 2 additional points now, it would be a mercy rule, but if they continue the game and get an additional flag hang, that's going to give them even more points. Not sure, but I think I've seen 2 running with that armband. Can be that my eyes are deceiving me. Well, you know, Shinzoke, it's the weekend, right? So I can imagine you having a drink or 2, and you know, then the eyes start to deceive, obviously. All jokes aside, there should be in theory only 1. Big move being made by Apollo into the snake. Really incredible how fast he moves. Generally. Big J shooting absolute lasers from that D1. There's a trap sprung by Apollo on the snake 4. Getting that elimination. Beautiful shot. Clearing the snake, getting a second one as well onto El Heavy. And Synergy trying to fill up that snake defense. But that means that OG Shrimp had to move. They lose Lucky as well from the D1. So now OG Shrimp is trying to communicate with, is that Oki? Oh, a crazy shot onto Apollo in that snake. Now it's Specs together with Big J orchestrating a defense versus Synergy. Synergy, meanwhile, staying calm, collected. OG Shrimp moving to the snake, realizing that, you know, the snake side is pretty clear. So good communication by Synergy. Good comms by Big J. When Specs just beaming. Big J trying to get to the Plexi. Oh, I think he has a gun failure. I think his gun is down. That was crazy. So I think that Big J had a gun failure, and he dropped his gun and just moved forward to the plexi so he could give more information
Next
to
team.
Specs.
Wolves,
Worked out
first try.
because Specs managed to get both eliminations thanks to that information that he made. That was some beautiful cooperation between Specs and Big J. Nah, man, I never drink. I'm just not one of the youngsters anymore. You and me both, bro. You and me both. Push towards the plexi by Sensei. Eliminating Nomad. And Matoke's got to tap the wall for the snatch. Big J smart play. Hey, man. That rhymes.
Next teams. Synergy, third try.
So a third try for Synergy. So last opportunity, in a sense, well, this time around, to get some points on the board and close that gap because Savage is still
Next
16
teams.
points.
Synergy, third try.
Optics grabbing the flag. Cannot see who the flag has. Like, Optics did get it, but... Oh, they lose El Heavy and our OG Shrimp on the side of Synergy. Those were some crazy off-break shots. They lose Big J, unfortunately, on the side of Savage. Synergy trying to get an entry. I still cannot see the flag. They also lose Optic from the Snakes. Snakes had completely collapsed. Now, if Apollo wanted, he could just, completely move through the Snake as much as he wanted to. Aki's trying to support Lil Man.
Next game. LSA, first
No
try.
score. So didn't even focus on the flag. They just tried to get those eliminations, which made sense. That was the third try for Synergy. And now we still have 2.5 minutes left on this matchup between Synergy and Savage.
Cancel.
Nope.
VAR check requested by Synergy.
Oh, Synergy has a VAR check request. I'm wondering on what. Usually I have like some sort of indication of it, but not right now. Did you know that avocado is a fruit and not a vegetable? Just saying. Yeah, we're gonna start some fun facts to fill up the time. Do you know that the tip on the end of a shoelace is called an aglet? Yeah, think about that. Trying to figure out what this is exactly about. Meanwhile, we can see that both Wolves and Limburg Shotguns are ready for the next round. Now, if Limburg Shotguns just gets a zone 2, it'll be game over. Yeah, tomato, but you gotta think about it. If tomato is a fruit and not a vegetable, isn't ketchup a smoothie? Yeah. Yo, Ethan, how are you doing? Just waiting for that VAR confirmation, guys. Also, I read an interesting fact that, you know, in the U.S., I think that you guys measure everything, maybe not everywhere, but I think almost everywhere, in Fahrenheit. And we do it, obviously, in Europe with Celsius. But minus 40 degrees Celsius and Fahrenheit are
VAR
equivalent
check unsuccessful.
temperatures.
Next teams. LSA, first try.
So unsuccessful VAR check by Synergy. Get it, everyone should. We all heard about the shoelace and name for the first time in the episode of Phineas and Ferb. Is that so? Just got back from school and get to enjoy a weekend of NSL. Can't complain. Yes, sir. Grab a nice little snack with that and you got yourself a weekend. No. They lose Tom Hoeka, I believe, from home on the side of Wolves. Geka getting shot out from that D side 50. Kyle Chape suppressing the snake side. Oda trying to find a way forward. Oda getting forward, unfortunately getting shot out because of that trap that was set for him. No additional points being scored by Limber Shotguns.
Next teams. Savage, first try.
Now, Savage also got rid of that penalty, of course. And they decided to switch sides. Off. Heavy getting into that snake corner after breakouts. OG Shrimp trying to support Lucky as he tries to make that bump into the D2. Got there safely. Optics getting shot out of the snake, I believe. Absolute beams being shot by Savage this time around. Keeping them at bay. 1 minute and 54 seconds left. El Heavy getting shot out. Snake side has not been completely working out for Synergy. Oh. A bit too late. I think that the kill count was off a little bit.
Next teams. LSA, second try.
Specs right now is playing pistol. I believe that because of that stack penalty on Rome, Specs is now playing as a pistol. If Doritos are made from corn, does that make nacho cheese a vegetable dressing? Kiani very aggressively getting into that snake side staple. Completely lose their snake side on the side of Wolves. Also lose Gekai. Tom Huka trying to defend them off. Sensei gunning for it. And that's going to be a mercy rule applied. Congratulations to Limber Shotgun for their second victory of the day.
Mercy rule applied. Next teams.
And I hope to get some more news from the Wolves and Didi with his ankle. I'm certain of it that once they get a moment to process everything and they
Next
rally,
team, Savage, second try.
they'll clap back twice as hard tomorrow. My coworker said ketchup is a smoothie. Vegemite, hey, Vegemite is awesome. Oh crap, peanut butter over Vegemite. Now you started something, Nikki. I'm just saying. Flisicus for octopuses called octotackles if they have tentacles and not cats. I'm rough. 1 minute and 30 seconds left for Savage to get any additional points. Meanwhile, Synergy wants to get out of this pit. They have to do it right now. They lose Apollo from the snake. El Heavy getting eliminated from the snake corner as he tried to move there. It seems that Optics has found his groove in the snake. Will it be too little too late, unfortunately? Lucky getting closer onto the D3. Trying to find an angle. Optics trying to assassinate them. Getting eliminated, unfortunately, by Uba, I believe. Lucky trying to get a pick. Getting eliminated in the process. 38 seconds left. Casper and Uba eliminating everyone, but not getting any further points. And
you play back-to-back, quick minute refill.
And it's rounds like these that actually show out the importance of the kill counts. It's one of the most important things. Some love for Limber Shotgun in the chat. Beard in the chat. What is up, Beard? I got Nations Cup PTSD. Hashtag Vegemite. Hey, I still love my Vegemite. Shout out to Collins for bringing me a jar of that. And I did what you guys said. I made it on toast, put on some butter, put on some Vegemite. And you were right. It's absolutely awesome. Yeah, Specs is on pistol and Casper is on rifle now. Because
Savage, third try.
Caveman, Rome got a stacked second degree. So he's not allowed to play this matchup and the next one. And I think that's the reason why they had to switch it up a little bit and Specs took over the pistol role. And they gave Casper the rifle. And I'm liking actually this combination of Apollo and Specs as well, because Specs has been working together with the pistols beautifully. Apollo getting into the snake side donut quite fast. OG Shrimp already on the 50 line as well. Optics getting eliminated. Apollo gunning for it. No one shot him, and that's a hang by Savage. Apollo, you sneaky assassin. He got the elimination on Optics as Optics was sort of, walking and gunning forward. And he just ignored Little Man.
Flag hang, 1v1.
On the D side, gun forward, and he got the hang. That was absolutely nuts by Apollo. Oh me, oh my. Wow. And that was like in the last freaking 15 seconds of this matchup. That was absolutely nuts. They get some dessert with that. Just wait and see. Oh, and they got him. Good defense by Synergy. That was savage mode. Apollo, what a machine.
Next team, Synergy, first try.
That was absolutely nuts. Oh, that's a nice little treat for the end of the day. 9 seconds left. The only thing that you should be careful with in the last 30 seconds of the game, obviously, is not getting a penalty because it might be game altering. Is automatically game altering, I believe, in the last 30 seconds. So yeah. Once again, a switch of sides. Cannot see where the flag is just yet. Two breakout shooters on the side of Savage just holding it down. They got Optics, and that is game. Congratulations to Savage for their first victory.
Please empty your gun.
And congratulations to Limber Shotgun for their second one. And those were the last two heats of the day, guys. Thank you very much for joining me on this first day of the NSL Globals 2025. It was a true pleasure to entertain you guys today, and I'm looking forward for the remainder of the tournament.
This was the last match of today. I hope to see you all tomorrow again.
So I would say get a fantastic evening, morning, or rest of the day, depending on where you are in the world. And I'll see you tomorrow, 8:30 CET +1. Thank you very much, guys, and have a good one. Bye-bye.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo.